Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1344, doing it live. 1344. We got Jeff Holiday. He's back from his motorcycle trip. How's it going, Jeff?
Woo! Woo! I'm very sunburned. I'm multicolored like a motherfucker right now.
I can tell.
Yeah. So, like, pasty. And then I got, like, these lines where I'm just kind of, like, cooked like a fucking broiler chicken. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
No, it was fun. It was good. We had a really good time.
That's good. Yeah. So when's your next one?
June 5th. June 5th. I'm going to be doing the Wild West tour, which starts in Vegas. There's a big figure 8. We go to all the desert canyons, back to Vegas. Then we scoot up to Yosemite, San Francisco, Death Valley, and then back to Vegas. It's like 16 days. It's crazy.
That sounds crazy. 16 days. Yeah. I rode around Europe in a tour bus for like 30 days, and that was crazy. But that's like a totally different thing.
That's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
That's pretty gnarly. This last one, though, I was really stoked about it, and I knew you'd be stoked about it as well. I think I already told you about this. I'm not sure. Literally the day that I got into New Orleans, because I was in New Orleans for 3.5 days, but quite literally, while we were parking our van in our parking lot across from our hotel, I run into this random girl, and she's British, and she's like, I really like your style. And we started talking and shit, and she mentioned that Social Distortion was playing like 3 blocks away, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, I knew they were going to be in New Orleans. She just so happened to have a ticket because one of her friends never showed up. She gave me a ticket to Social Distortion and Bad Religion, and that was my first night in New Orleans. And it was great. It was super awesome, and it set a really good vibe for like the whole tour.
That's good.
It was fun. Yeah, it was cool.
I like both Bad Religion and Social Distortion for sure.
Me too. Me too. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. So I'm guessing, like on the road, have you kept tabs on the Cobra situation with that individual?
No, I did. So this morning, actually, I did a little stream on my Twitch stream to try and catch back up. And from what I understand, Cobes is now moved, right?
He's living with his dad. He's in between places right now. I don't know if his new place is quite ready. Is the way it seems.
Fumigated.
Yeah, so I think he's crashing at Clint's place. It's full circle when you really think about it.
It is, you know, from the cradle to the grave, or from Clint's back to Clint's, you know, like it is what it is.
The early days of the Cobraverse were in Clint's base. So people are calling it bogatory.
Oh, gotcha.
Bogatory. I like that.
I like that too.
Because it also kind of sounds like lavatory.
You know, home is where you make your urinal, right? It's it is what it is. I was looking at the video. I guess he released like a 2-minute video of a drink combo that was the laziest drink combo in the world. And it's supposedly in where he's staying right now. And somebody wanted to say it was a basement, but I don't think it is a basement. If it is, it's one of those things where like it's a split level house and like half of it is underground because there's a big window.
Yeah. It does kind of look like a basement. There was like the ceiling was one of those like drop down ceilings with the like foam tiles. And there was a big watermark on it, almost as if like water had leaked from the upper level down to the lower level.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what it looked like to me.
The paneling looked kind of like somebody's basement, like the last thing to get kind of renovated in the house. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So,
yes.
I think that's probably like the most likely scenario is that he's staying in the downstairs guest room at Clint's, you know?
Yeah.
It's probably.
I wonder what Clint did with his bedroom. Maybe that's what he's in. Maybe there's still technically a bedroom there.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, is that the same house that Cobes moved out of?
I believe it is, but I could be wrong. There's people out there watching right now that could correct me on that.
Yeah.
Everyone, by the way, please like the stream because that helps out tremendously. And we're gonna check out. For some reason, Jessica believes Cobra is gonna come out to Virginia and ride bike.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Jessica thinks who's gonna come out to Virginia?
King Cobra.
Oh. Okay.
And ride
All
bike.
Right. Okay. Fuck. Why not?
Yeah. So let's play the intro and we'll take a look.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
Amazing. So good.
Amazing. I'm opening up a poll because I'm interested. Should I do shots for donos? Because to be honest with you, I'd like to get a handle on this goal tonight. And after all the content is done tonight, me and Jeff are going to take each other on in a friendly video game head to head.
That's right.
Yeah. So
we are, you know, the thing is too, like we're really good sports with each other, but that doesn't mean we're not competitive. We are competitive. Yeah, we absolutely are.
Yes.
Well, I don't even know if we're competitive. I think it's more like every now and then when we're together and we're hanging out and fucking around, we just try and like throw monkey wrenches at each other and sabotage each other to see how bad we deal with like stress. We do that a lot.
We do.
You know, you get me kicked out of cabs and I egg you on until you start screaming at random women in bars. It's good. It's fine.
She wasn't random. She targeted me.
That's...
I'm a targeted individual.
You are very targeted.
And I was being gang stalked that night. So this video, there's commentary on it, but I couldn't find the raw video anywhere. So because Jessica's moved to Instagram and Facebook now, she ran off YouTube.
Yeah. We don't like it coming around here, girl.
All right, so we have NaL. She is putting air in the tires of a bike, and I'm not quite sure where she got this bike from, but it looks like an interesting live, so let's check it out together.
I'm going to take pictures here in a little bit, so I won't be on too much longer. I just hate how short these lives are. Really annoying.
Yeah, she can't take an 8-hour bath on Facebook Live.
That's true. That's got to be torture for her.
She hates how short they are. What's the? I don't even know what the length limit is for that, but it's probably like 4 hours or something.
She's getting like frustrated because Instagram keeps like timing her out. Basically, they'll let her go live, but only for a set amount of time. So maybe it'll be like an hour or 90 minutes.
Good. She needs that. She needs that regulation.
Instagram video length limit is 4 hours.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because her streams would be like 20 hours.
You know, I just can't even get a bath in 4 hours. Oh my fucking God.
She would take an 8-hour bath, but then she would go to sleep and leave the stream going all night too. She would have these crazy streams that would last forever.
I think I'm in my. I gave it some time while I was on the road, and I think I've fully embraced like my antagonistic vibes towards Jessica. I love Cobes, and it may mean Cobes doesn't like me for a while, but I think I'm fully anti-Jessica now.
I mean, she has caused him quite a bit of trouble.
Well, and she wished cancer on my kids, so I kind of think she should just go fucking do bad things. Yeah.
Cut her off. So that would really be irritating as someone who's like live streaming around the clock to not know when it's going to cut off your stream. You'd have to be super.
Would you rather spend a weekend with Jessica or spend a day with Cobes downing drink combos and watching a marathon of cuties?
Day with Cobes, combos, and cuties. Yeah.
Oh God.
Vigilant about when it's going to.
Yep.
Just so we're clear, not for the cuties, okay? Just
yeah, that's why that's what makes that question like clippable and shit. That's why I hate it. That's not the first time that's been asked.
And
no, restart. No, I'm here for it. That's a good question. That's a great ambush question.
It is a good ambush question.
It's fucking dope, dude.
If you want to do like a second, part, which just seems extra annoying. So again, this is just one more reason why NaL should come back to YouTube. Stop messing around on Instagram, girl. Get back over here.
I do miss YouTube, but I don't miss being bullied. People making money off of me while I don't make any.
So she's constantly complaining about not getting donations and not making any money online. Obviously, that's her end goal and end game of being online.
Yeah, that's why when she was at Cobra's place the whole time, she was like, Josh, you make so much money. She kept saying that. I'm like, she's not good at hiding why she's there.
Well, then why wouldn't you come back to YouTube where you have hundreds of people? You have a much bigger pool in your audience that way of people that might send you money versus going live on Instagram where you only have like 10 or 12 people in there.
All of that shit. So, God, my phone is hardly charging. It charged 1% since it's been plugged in.
Okay, so here's this bike that she has that she's putting air in the tires. Now, she already has a bike for herself, so apparently this bike is for Josh, which is weird. That is giving me the impression that she actually still thinks that he's coming to visit her.
I agree with the commenter here.
Yeah. All the fancy
he's not
computers in
coming.
the world made public for mankind to take advantage of, and there's some server somewhere full of NaL videos.
Yeah, it's my understanding that most of Cobra's traveling was done because he was young and his dad wanted to go places and couldn't leave him alone.
Right. Yeah. That's fair.
And like the last time I heard of him actually leaving the state was when he went to that Cradle of Filth show in Colorado, which is very close to where he lives.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, according, like, you know, responding to that fucking Streamlab, I've thought about this a lot too. I had this moment of revelation a couple of years ago when I had the misfortune of having to sit there and watch a bunch of Jeremy Hambley's fucking content, and just the idea that somewhere out there's probably, like, I don't know, some kind of miner in a third world country that fucking, you know, busted his ass to near fucking paralyzation to mine the precious minerals, to be able to afford to build the fucking hard drives so that Jeremy Hambeast, the quarter pounder, can make fucking 15 videos a day, is enough to make you lose all faith in humanity.
Jeff, that's you kowtowing to the woke agenda.
I am the woke agenda, motherfucker. I am the Grand Admiral. I am the Commodore of the woke agenda. I am the Commodore of the Antifa super
You're
soldiers.
The Commodore 64 of the
gay trans agenda. Just you wait, conservatards. We're on the way. We're gonna show up with a big fucking butt flattening trick. We're gonna smush your penises and turn you into comfort women for all of our dope fucking soldiers.
I'm gonna close the poll at the 10-minute mark when it's been up for 10 minutes. And then if it's yes, then I'll open up the donos for, we're going to do it at every $25 level.
Yeah.
So.
Grand Wizard woke agenda. I like that better. I'm going to change it. I'm now the Grand Wizard of the woke agenda. I like that.
Which is crazy. Like, visiting her for her birthday. I know that there was some talk about that like a while back. But A, Josh is broke. That's been established. And B, we have never seen Josh travel anywhere, much less a really...
Not anywhere far. You know, he went to Cheyenne for Christmas because a lot of his family lives there. But remember he got arrested in Cheyenne that one Christmas Eve?
Oh, yeah.
And and then he went to... He went to Colorado for that concert. I don't think he's done much traveling other than that anytime recent.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He only ever travels to go and do something with Clint, and then he inevitably goes to the drunk tank.
Yeah.
But on the topic of the Grand Wizard of the woke agenda, do you remember when everything was all about the equal sign? Do you remember that, like, years ago?
Yeah.
Equal sign, like the sign of equality.
Yeah.
What if we start, like, putting up equal signs in people's front lawns and setting them on fire?
That harkens back to something else, Jeff. I don't know how that would work.
Which is flying.
I just came up with it.
Yeah.
A 4-hour flight or however long it is from Casper to there with the layovers. Like, that's going to be a very long day. And I don't even think he's ever gone on a flight in general. Has he, you guys? Has he gone on vacation? Has he ever even left Wyoming?
Yes, he has. Pretty sure he used to live in California at some point.
I mean,
I
this
seem
guy
to remember
just
him saying he's been on a plane. Yeah,
he's definitely been on a plane. Pretty sure he said he lived in California at some point, right?
I don't know.
Does not travel. He doesn't go anywhere. So if she thinks he's coming to Virginia Beach for her birthday, I mean, either she's really delusional or, like, he's telling her that he is, knowing full well that that's just not going to happen. Is it possible he's leading her on? This is strange. Why would you put so much effort into fixing up this bike without really knowing it's a for sure thing? And again, if it was anyone else, I'd be like, oh.
Lake Tahoe.
Okay. Fine.
He lived in Lake Tahoe.
Why would she put so much effort into like making this bike work, not knowing if he'll show up? Hope floats, baby. Hope floats. All right.
Fine. He's coming. I believe it. I'm excited for it. Let's go. I think that would be fun, actually, if he went, but I just have a hard time believing that he will. This is Josh we're talking about. What do you guys think? Let me know down below.
God, her shirt makes me nervous.
Oh yeah, it's getting air in it. Oh yeah, I think Josh could ride this bike. Don't see why not.
I think Josh could ride this. So she's like, yeah, Josh is going to come here. He's going to ride this bike.
Probably not.
It's kind of small, but
Probably not.
just Instagram right now. Oh shit, is this already?
See, they had like their love nest when she would come there, and now that's taken away, and now he's living with his dad. She just like set off a nuke in his world, but he blames the trolls.
I can't wait until Joshy shows up and he rides this bike I put together for him.
It's not gonna happen. He's not coming. He's not gonna fucking.
And where are they gonna stay? Her parents are gonna let him come stay there.
Well, and the thing is like, you know, Josh, at least when she is invading his space, it's still his space. He at least can take comfort in the fact that it's a place that he knows and he controls. So she's in the Cobra's lair, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this idea of something being so disruptive, and she's very disruptive, but the idea of him giving up literally every amount of control and comfort and being forcibly stuck with Jessica in Jessica's, like, you know, her fucking play. That sounds awful, dude.
Yes, you're right.
I'd rather watch Cuties.
Wow, I actually have a thing that fucking works. How come I use one before? Oh, I do not want tacos. All right, let's maybe stop it right there. Oh, crap. See, now that's a little loose. It's good. There's nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with this bike. Well, that's my bike, but
why does she have another bike? Did she buy another bike? Or is this
she
like...
stole it.
Yeah, I'm like, what is... Because bikes aren't cheap. And I think she said it was a Diamondback.
I mean, Diamondbacks aren't, like, expensive, but they're not cheap either.
Yeah, it's like $200-$300 or something, maybe even more because of inflation. I wouldn't be surprised.
Fucking Biden making our Diamondbacks less cost effective, whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're definitely pricey. They're pricey enough that she stole it. She doesn't have any money.
I'm seeing some that are like $400, $500, $600. I see a couple that are like $2,000. So I guess it depends.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, she doesn't have enough money for that shit. She stole it.
Do I hear geese? What the fuck is that?
Does kind of sound like geese.
Some honking ass geese. Yeah, look, here's some Diamondback bikes that are like in the 2000s.
High end stuff. Yeah. It just looks like a puppy to me, dude. I don't know.
This one's 3,100. This one's, oh my god.
I mean, riding bikes is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on riding bikes, but yeah, I guess, you know what? It's probably a regional thing for me, but here in Eugene...
and will continue to be, but I gotta donate to DP.
Thank you! I appreciate it. Oh, God. Okay. So, I'm going to count that, but I got to go get my drinks. But, yeah, it was yes in the poll, so that's that. And, but, yes, it is regional, and, like, in Colorado, there's cyclists everywhere. You know, Colorado is the fittest state. Like the like per capita, they have the most physically fit people in the country. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
Yeah,
well, go get your booze. I might join you for that a little bit later.
All right,
we'll
all
see.
Right. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. I'll put you full screen and I'll come back and we'll get into this more.
You should absolutely. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? A regional thing, Eugene. Jesus Christ, I am actually really tan. What the fuck? Regional thing, Eugene probably has the highest per capita amount of bike thefts. It's really fucking crazy. We're a big bike-centric town.
You guys ready for Tolerance is Extinction Part 3?
Tolerance is Extinction Part 3? Is there a Tolerance is Extinction Part 1 and 2? That sounds familiar. It feels like I'm missing something, though. It feels like I'm missing something. But you'll see scumbags like riding down the street on a bike, holding 2 other bikes, like with their arm looped around it. And they're taking it to a chop shop, which is really just a tent down by the fucking river. It's really fucked up. So, yeah. Use sunscreen? Why? What bike did I ride on my trip? I mostly rode it was a 2016 Harley Road Glide, but it had a brand new engine in it because we do so many tours with that one bike that it just wears it out. And yeah, that's what I rode. Big, hefty hippopotamus-ass motorcycle. It was all right. I like riding Harley Davidsons, but I don't ever want to own one. I don't want to have to pay for the fucking maintenance for that shit. They are, yeah. Chop shops for bikes? Yeah. Especially in places where it's not as enforced.
I'm talking about X-Men 97.
Oh! We can talk about X-Men 97 in just a minute. I want to, because holy shit, it's really great. But no, so there's a lot of chop shops for bicycles in certain places. Eugene is one of those. And that's why I was kind of like, I see a $2,000 or $3,000 bike. I'd never pay that for a bike because living in a town like I do, you don't want to pay more than $50 to $100 for a bike because it's only a matter of time before somebody yanks your bike. Just is what it is. No. You want to get a Honda Ruckus? Honda Ruckuses are great. Your dad had a Honda Rune? That's a rare fucking bike, dude. Honda Runes are very rare. Like, if anybody is curious, just go Google what a Honda Rune looks like. I've seen one in real life, but I've never ridden one. That's a fucking crazy-ass looking motorcycle. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. You just drove through Eugene and you didn't say hi? What the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah. So Dragon in the West, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you. Brought up X-Men 97. If you are not up on the X-Men 97, you should absolutely watch it. Just binge it. It's really, really good. Am I a fan of Indian motorcycles? Yes. If you really want to have a Harley-style motorcycle, but you don't want to have to deal with Harley's crazy service pricing, Indian is a really good brand. They're really cool. Really, really cool. You're in, or you're going to be in Eugene near Riverbend? That's cool. Why don't, if anybody ever is coming through Eugene or Portland or anything and you're just passing by, I hope you know that at any point in time, you can literally just email me, jeff@jeffholiday.com. And I'll go get a beer with you. At any point in time. Get a beer with anybody.
All right. I'm going to do my one shot and I do the next one once, let's see, once we hit 100. Once we hit 100, I do the next one. And then at 125, I do another one. That's how we're doing
a shot of $25?
Yeah. Here we go.
That's daring.
Well, we'll see how far we get, and then I reserve the right to change that.
Okay, that's fair. All right, well, cheers to you, friend. What are you drinking anyway?
The grossest shit ever.
What do you have?
It's St. Elmo's Silver.
Oh, no. I know what St. Elmo's Silver is.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. That was a choice.
Yeah.
That was absolutely a choice. I'm not a rum guy, so...
Not to be petty, but this is kind of a strange outfit for fixing a bike up.
Yeah.
She has a nice skirt and top on. I mean, nice for now. It's kind of okay, it looks like an outfit you'd wear when you're getting ready to go out somewhere.
I was just saying that. It's such a weird outfit to wear fixing a bike.
If you were a mutant, what would be your power? Okay, I think I got all the autism out. Here, more money.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know, Ben. What would be your mutant power?
I don't know, because there's the pressure is on to be creative and come up with a new one, but I just I don't know. I always liked Magneto's powers. Magneto was one of my favorite mutant
good answer
characters.
Yeah. That's a really good answer. There's a lot of different like answers you can do. You can do the more flashy ones. You could try and do some kind of like immortality powers, hidden powerful powers like invisibility and shit like that. I always thought it'd be really cool to have the power of suggestion. Not even necessarily like Professor X, you can like control people's minds, but just a simple power of suggestion to basically make a path for you to have whatever life that you want. Otherwise, people just leave you the fuck alone. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty badass.
Oh, no one ever knows the shit I'm talking about that they get away, either give or throw my shit away.
What?
She's alleging that her parents throw away her stuff.
Yeah, she has a lot of weird kind of... I think she's a hoarder. There's a lot of things like this that are hoarding situations.
I don't know if she's a hoarder, but it looks like she's a hoarder, but she might just live in a really cramped place.
She has a messy room, kind of like Jared Genesis, from what I've seen.
Yeah,
and her parents yelled at her to clean her room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or give it away when she leaves town. That's just bizarre. I think if you ever lost a bike or something like that and it was in your yard, it's more likely that it got stolen. But I also think it's also just as likely that you probably just got drunk and blacked out and lost it somewhere.
Yeah. She does this thing with the lost winning lotto ticket, and that story leads me to doubt a lot of her stories.
So I need to keep this, put my name on it. I did ride the bike. It works. It makes some kind of noise, but it works. It's kind of awkward. I don't think because it's a guy's bike. Josh might not be able to ride it, so he could ride mine, because I think he'll have more knee space.
She's worried about knee space. She thinks he's going to be riding it there. Interesting.
If he can fit on, if his knees aren't, up to the whatever. And if so, he can ride my bike. So, and if I find something better, I'll replace it. But it says Joker on it. It says Diamondback on the thing where you put the chain. I don't know what it's called, but where the chain goes, it's got that stuff. That's cute. It is fucked up. I'm so tired of people touching my shit.
A daughter might just have really bad ADHD and can't figure out how to stay organized. It can be very boom and bust cycle for organization.
True. Thank you for that unique perspective.
Because that other bike I had was a man's bike, and that probably would have been perfect for Josh. Because that bike was extremely tall, and granted, you could lower the seat, but I probably would have had to loosen it because I couldn't budget. But that bike probably. Hey, Riff, you leave the birds alone, you dick. Riff, fucking wildebeest. Riff.
Demogorgon.
Yeah, Birdie got away. Go away now, Riff. Well, I hope so. It's just, I'm smaller than Josh, and it was kind of awkward for me to ride. My knees were very. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can get my friend over here sometime in the daytime.
5 more until the next shot. Let's make it happen.
And get a video of me riding it, because I'm going to show Josh regardless, but I'd like to show a video of me riding it and send it to him and see what he thinks about it. Because no, he needs something to ride too when he comes to visit me, because there's plenty of stuff we can get to that's, you can get on a bike.
When is he coming? I have not. He usually will talk about that kind of stuff. Are there plans?
There's just a lot of stuff we would need a car for, but.
Oh, wow. Okay, so she is confirming that she thinks that he's coming. This is interesting.
Regardless, yeah.
It is interesting. I can agree there.
I don't know. He says he's.
'Tis interesting.
6 foot. I didn't measure him, but I'm 5'4". He's taller than me, so.
Shots.
Ow!
Everybody shots.
Shots. I love shots.
Drink cup.
Oh, God. Okay, well, you're getting us ever closer to the next one. What can I do? Get my water on deck.
And I'm just saying, because I'm 5'4", and this bike is kind of small for me. I don't. Riff, stop it. Riff.
20 away from the next one.
Like, if you could have seen me on it, you would know what I'm talking about. But either way, he has a bike whenever he comes, whether it's mine or this one. So,
Jorsh is 8'2".
Because I mean, this does look like a little kid's bike.
He's 8'2".
I did have an adult-sized bike, but people got to get rid of my shit. It was one of the first things I
You should
noticed when I got
host
home.
a Jeopardy-style game show, but only about King Cobra lore. Just saying.
We could do that at some point. I could plan that. That would take a little bit of planning, but that is definitely something I could do.
The second time was, where's my bike?
So that's all the juicy bits out of this live stream. What do you guys think? Is Josh leading her on? Is he telling her that he's going to come visit? Do you guys think he actually believes it himself? Or do you think he's purposefully saying that? I just feel like it's so bizarre. I feel like I'm repeating myself now, but I don't see Josh traveling to see her. Now, I don't see it, but he's surprised me lately. So maybe he would.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
It's
I don't
possible, but if I had to bet money on it, I would say he's not going. But
probably not.
He has surprised me. I don't know where they would stay though. I doubt they would be like, banging at her parents' house. Like, yeah.
I wonder what it's have sex.
Yeah.
love that, because can you imagine all the mischief they'd get into? However, if he did come to see her, where would they stay? It's not like he can hole up in her mom's attic or crash on her mom's couch.
Yeah, asking the relevant questions.
Yeah,
that's true.
You could build a clock tower in their backyard, and he could inhabit
Josh
it.
Actually, a hobgoblin, if we're being charitable.
He's a bog goblin.
Boggoblin.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he could scrounge together a bunch of pallets and make the clock tower dream house.
Yeah, and he can inhabit it like Quasimodo, the Quasimodo of Virginia Beach.
Yeah, I mean, look at how big that backyard is. You could build a
bell tower.
You could build a fucking.
You could build one of those children's forts. I remember my cousins had one in their backyard when I was a kid. It was like a tower, and there was like a rope net you could climb and stuff like that. And at the top, it was like a tent. So if it was raining, you could sit up there. You ever seen one of the?
Yeah, no, those are great.
Yeah, hang a bell from it.
Yeah. A 25 square foot clock tower dream house.
25 square foot.
Yeah, man, that's great.
You can make
that's all you need.
Drink combos and get like a food. You could run an extension cord out there and get like a hot plate to make food hacks on.
That's right. Little hammock for little Jason Voorhees Saunders.
It's paradise.
So again, they'd have to get a hotel room, and we know they're going to get into screaming matches. So that wouldn't
want to grow the tower from the earth.
Oh, God. I see. Okay. Fair.
really be great, because they'll be kicked out of the hotel the first night. So where are these two exactly going to go? I don't know. I don't
know if they get kicked out of a hotel. That is kind of a task, especially depending on where the hotel is. I've heard people partying in hotel rooms all night, where they were loud as fuck and they didn't get kicked out. So
it depends. It depends on the hotel. I've been kicked out of a.
Sure, it depends on where it is and what it's all about.
Right.
going to be fun to find out. I think her birthday is coming up pretty soon. So, yeah, we shouldn't have to wait too long to see where this goes.
So there's that.
I mean, if it's a hotel where people steal the copper underneath the rooms, then you probably shit like poor Shanny and Rev had to deal with.
Yeah.
I'm the goth bad boy of the wizard tower.
Oh, here it goes again. We're already at number 3.
Oh no, Benjamin. Speaking of Benjamin, I watched a video where Shanny and Rev were directly addressing and shaming Benjamin Netanyahu. It was powerful stuff. It's powerful.
Yeah, I got some Shanny stuff. Yeah, they did
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in the title. Yeah, she was offering her trolls hugs. You need a hug? You need a fucking hug?
Yeah, I haven't really been able to catch up with them as much, so I'm excited for this. You know,
All right.
I'm the big...
Cheers to all of you out there. We got some more stuff coming up. Okay, so once we pass the $200 mark, I would say at that point we can move it up to $50, and by then Jeff Holiday will be ready to do shots too.
You know, yeah, okay, fine. If we get up to 200, I'll start doing them every 50.
Okay, yeah.
That's fair. I mean, I'm drinking wine right now, but I do have some Brushy Mountain whiskey that I can drink with you.
Oh, you're not gonna drink trash like me?
No. I mean, it's not great, but it's like it's kind of rare. Brushy Mountain Penitentiary is that still technically in North Carolina or is it Tennessee? I don't remember. It's where James Earl Ray was housed for a while after
was that after he played Darth Vader?
Right, yes. So James Earl Ray, no, he played Darth Vader afterwards. He escaped from Brushy Mountain, played Darth Vader briefly, and then was recaptured. That's what it was.
Shanny, bring me Captain Solo. Rev, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Rev is absolutely Slater's crumb. Yeah.
Yes. All right, hold on. I gotta play the Boglum Chronicles because they've been doing these retrospectives because of you know, the lack of new Cobra content.
Wait. Would you say that right now we're going through a Cobra dry spell?
Yeah, dry spell, a content dry spell. I've called it that before.
We just have to wait patiently, Tubes?
Jessica ended his sexual dry spell and began our content dry spell.
She's why she's a great state.
She's Shiva. She's like the destroyer. With her crazy like tweaker dancing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm autistic. I have a very creative flair. People with autism tend to be very creative.
The funny thing about that stream was that something was wrong with the mic, so you couldn't even hear the music. So it just looked like she was going crazy, and everyone was like, "What is this?" Yeah. She was dancing in a very strange way, but with no music. It just looked crazy.
Yeah.
My troll's obsession with me is, well, it's sadder than my drinking, to be honest. And even I can acknowledge that sometimes I drink too much. You know when Tim Allen looks at a hot rod and he goes, "Arr, arr, 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 arr,
He sounds like a seal.
A little. God damn it.
Yeah, so August 18th, 2021.
Damn. All right, let's go. We were so young back then.
Look at that wizard hat.
Yes,
what happened to
Shiva,
that?
The 8-hour bath streamer.
Yeah, it's true.
Shiva, the 8-hour bath streamer and destroyer and eater of worlds.
It'd be like that sometimes.
She ate the whole Cobra verse.
What up, fellow YouTubers?
It's trying to recover.
King Cobra back at it with another video. Working on some wands, man. There's gonna be like 4 wands for sale in a bundle. You'll get 2 signed autograph tapes from my last 2 albums. You get a bar of Bond soap to go with it.
So he was like buying tactical soap and like using it as a giveaway item. I wonder how much that costs. Like what's the return on that? There's like an overhead on that.
It can't be much. I don't think he has a very good business acumen. I mean, that's just me theorizing here, but probably not.
It's a pretty sweet deal. 4 wands, all that shit. Anyways.
4 wands and some tactical soap.
Back at it with another video response. Drinking my
I want to know what happened to his wizard hat.
favorite energy drink, Monster Energy. This is the only one I have. One's enough. Obese YouTuber Nicocado Avocado needs help now.
True.
I've seen a couple of this dude's videos. The dude reviews some delicious looking food.
Some of Nicocado Avocado's food to me looks absolutely horrendous.
It's on par with some Cobra food hacks.
Yes.
So I'll agree to that. Yeah.
Spirit of being unhealthy for this video. Let's crack open the green goodness.
Everything's like
Unleash
orange.
the beast.
It's like everything that he eats is orange for some reason.
Yeah.
No.
I wish Monster would sponsor my ass. Maybe if I get to like 1 million subscribers, maybe Monster will sponsor me.
I question though for the chat. I don't know how many of you out there have seen Shanny's OnlyFans and how many of you have seen Nicocado Avocado's OnlyFans. I've seen them both. I'm curious which you think would be worse.
You don't know who Nicocado Avocado is? He's a YouTuber.
Nicocado, not Nicocado Avocado.
Who does
I like that better.
I like Nakba Avocado. That's oh Christ.
Food reviews.
General Akbar Avocado.
And let me tell you, some of the weirdest shit. You think my channel's weird? This guy. People will do some crazy shit for fame.
There's a bug.
Tide Pods. I'm over here like, are you special ed?
What surprised
But
anyone
no.
if Josh turned into a ghoul in the Fallout universe?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now.
A lot of people are concerned for Mr. Avocado here. You take like the polar.
I like how his other hat is there. That hat, that was his old hat that like grew tumors on it. Basically, he beat it up.
Yeah.
He like stomped on it and beat it up when he had his one crazy meltdown.
Opposite of Eugenia Cooney, and this guy's like on the heavier side of things. And it's just, dude. You know what this is missing is some Jack Daniels original Tennessee whiskey.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Jack Daniels and Green Monster, fire all day, man.
Mwah.
No.
Yeah, I don't like energy drinks in my cocktails anyway. Like I'm not into Jaeger bombs and that kind of stuff. I don't like those.
Yeah, I'm not too into it either. I don't like Jack Daniels either. I had to go to the distillery like 2 weeks ago, and like the distillery is super cool.
Did you see the fungus? Did you see the whiskey fungus?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You should pull up a picture of that at some point. We don't have to do it right this
That's an
second or anything,
environmental disaster. That stuff.
It is. Okay, you know what? Find a picture of it.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
That was a drink you
I'll find
saw
it.
me drinking in my Happy Birthday Danny Filth video, but it's beside the point. In my defense, I try not to be gross on camera if I can help it. But doing it on purpose just for shock value is like...
His
You know what I'm
cocktails
saying?
or drink combos are a war crime.
Oh, it's time for another one. The whiskey fungus is this weird fungus that grows all over the trees outside of the Jack Daniels distillery. And there are people who like bought the land and like built their house in a place before the distillery was there, and now like all the trees on their property are covered with this gross fungus.
Yeah. So like, like if you look up like the distillery trees or something like that, like what happens is, so they produce all of the Jack Daniels that you drink in across the world. Doesn't matter where you are, and they ship to almost every country in the world except for like North Korea. All comes from that one location. So it's a huge distillery, and they put out so much ethanol into the fucking air that is my audio cracking? Oh shit!
You sound good to me. I don't know.
Yeah. It puts out so much ethanol into the air that it triggers this fungus that grows really quickly, and it turns the trunks of all the plants black, and all the leaves are still green. And they're like, well, it's totally fine and totally safe. Well, that's never been proven. But like, it only affects the plants. But when you drive through Lynchburg, Tennessee, it coats every fucking street sign and every fucking window. It's so gross. It's everywhere.
Yeah, that's
Nasty.
crazy. Absolutely crazy.
And I'm not here to start beef with Mr. Avocado. Side note, I want to get this green M right here, tattooed right here on my other bicep.
Please don't.
Right
Don't do
there.
No, don't do it.
That's so crazy to get like a corporate logo tattooed on you. By the way, I need to do a shot.
One of these days, that's my next tattoo when I get the money for it.
Yeah,
That
dude,
is
I'm
a
gonna
fact.
get the Adidas logo tattooed on me, man. It's gonna be sweet.
There are a lot of people with the Tesla logo tattooed on them.
That
I'm gonna
is
put that up.
madness.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty bad.
I'll be the first to say it. People are weird. Watching other people eat food on the internet, it's kind of like watching other people play video games. There's a thing for it, I guess. Even for me, it gets to a point where I want to lose weight, where I feel
Josh
self-conscious
kind of
about.
looks like an otter up close.
Like an otter? Otters are cute.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think it's like, I don't know. There's something endearing going on.
I need Josh to play with a stone like an otter does. Have you ever seen an otter play with a stone?
Oh, on his little tummy.
Well, they like juggle it. They do these weird like juggle moves.
I've seen him play with a glass ball. It's kind of like that.
Contact juggling type stuff.
I've seen him try and do that once. That's kind of pretty close.
The way I look. I'll get a bit of a gut, yes, but it doesn't get like too bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I push
Let's
out my
see it.
stomach a bit. This is as fat as I get. Okay, if I push out my stomach. But this is because I have a high metabolism. But
Wait. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I have been marveling because Josh has the worst fucking diet. And he does not get a whole lot of like exercise.
Right.
Shit.
None.
His physique is fine. There is nothing wrong with Josh's
What's
physique.
his like cholesterol like though?
Oh, it's insane. It's insane, but you can't tell by like how he looks on the outside.
Sure.
His diet's trash.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure his like fucking arteries are like pinholes.
Oh God. And then all
You
the
know?
like oral problems, like you know, you don't want an oral infection or anything like that.
Right. No, all these things like lead to being very unhealthy and they can complicate a lot of health problems, but he is not gaining weight. So when people say he's getting kind of chunky, nah, dude, not even.
His face swole up, but I don't think it was fat. By the way, I want to. This is what I'm talking about. It's so cute. Look at this shit. An otter. They play with the rock and they like juggle it around. They use the rock to break open like clams and oysters and stuff. And then they.
I just need to find somebody to do that with my
Look at
balls.
it. This one's using 2 rocks. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's so cute, man. Look at it go.
It is really fucking cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So look at it play with a rock. Oh my God. All right. I can watch it all day.
yes, people seem to love to watch train wrecks. That's why a lot of people watch your boy Cobra because they think I'm a fucking train wreck. Yeah, like look at Cobra on camera, drinking all the time and smoking his CBD. Like, hey. But then when you don't see me drinking, you're just like, well, wait a minute. Maybe he actually has his shit together. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Papa Jeff, there were like 200 bikers going down my street in Vegas 2 days ago. Was you?
No. But I tell you what, though, I will be in Vegas. This is some real shit. I'll be in Vegas the 5th and the 6th. Then I leave on the 7th. And then after a week, I'll be back for 2 days. Then after a week, I'll be back again for another 2 days. So if you live in Vegas or San Francisco. I will be in both those places in June. Send me an email, jeff@jeffholiday.com, and let me know, and I will let you know when I'm going to be in town. We'll go get fucking beers. I'm
going to San Francisco for the woke agenda meeting, Jeff Holiday.
Yes, of course. I'm heading up the woke agenda meeting, but I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, if you guys want to get some beers. I had beers with a viewer in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. She was awesome as fuck. Gave me like gifts and shit. We had some barbecue. It was cool. It was nice. It's a good time.
See that, ladies? You think you're the only one that gets told your body has disgusting. You think you're the only one. You think you're the only fucking gender who gets told your body has disgusting. Look like fucking Chewbacca down there.
It sounded like he was gargling, not so much Chewbacca.
You're a fucking piece of shit for saying it. Like you tell your girlfriend, "Hey, missus, could you shave your fucking legs?"
Why is he getting a British accent? I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm not co-signing on this at all.
No. He pretends like it's genetic to have an accent rather than like just how you learned how to speak.
Governor. Bibbidi, oi, governor.
Yeah.
No.
It's normally like it's usually the way people speak in the area where you first learn how to speak is kind of how an accent is normally formed. Or like your parents sometimes can pass that along.
They look like fucking porcupine shit down there. I can't cuddle with a fucking porcupine. It's all stubbly and gross. Oh, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you. All men are the same.
He's so genetically British that he just has an accent.
Yeah, ladies, I know.
But he's never been to the UK before. And he doesn't know anybody, I wouldn't think, that has that accent. I don't know where,
how you feel.
Where it comes from.
Personally speaking, I like shaving me balls and me crotch, you know. Keep it trim for the of-age ladies, yeah.
He needs a Manscaped sponsorship.
Yeah.
I mean, people can't look away because, like I said, people find train wrecks to be entertaining, to be honest.
Hey, so there are moments of like this self-awareness, you know?
There is. I don't know if he can really like lean into it enough that he really needs to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh no, he couldn't.
Like
if he had the right kind of carer, he could definitely do it. I mean,
if he had a Wrangler like Chris Chan, yes.
Yeah. Because Chris Chan's just making fat stacks of cash now, and like, yeah, it's still a lol cow, and yeah, of course, still cringe as fuck, but like, a rich cringe as fuck. You know, like whatever, and no more fucking their mom.
Oh God. Cobra slamming himself.
I saw a video recently where Chris Chan went back to their mom's house to scoop up some gravel from the driveway. They sell gravel from their mom's driveway online.
Shut up. Did people buy it?
Yes.
Alcohol in some of my other videos. You're just like, oh, bloody hell, Cobra, that's not good for you. But I can't look away.
That's Australian.
And there were times when I'm just like, when I'm passed out on camera because I drank too much. I don't like the way that looks, to be honest.
It never stopped.
That's real talk, and that's just self-reflection.
I wonder if Cobra can drink like he's used to at Clint's house. That's a question I've had.
That is a really good question. I'm not sure.
I always wondered if Cobra was forced to stop drinking if he'd have like an episode from it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the risk of being thrown out of the fucking house, you know, like now you're under the boot heel and shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's cool to have a drink on camera and chillax and bullshit and shoot the breeze. But when you're so drunk you're passing out on camera, that's just not a good look for YouTube. It's kind of sad, to be honest. So even I'm self-aware of my drinking, you know what I'm saying? As much as I love to drink, I don't have to have it all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm an independent. I'm neither Republican nor Democrat. I'm down the middle. I support abortion rights, gun rights, and weed legalization. And if that triggers you, fuck off.
He stands on them thinking we're not got a hold of cook. Ah. I mean, it might be. Look, I'm gonna strong man this argument and say that it's probably cigarette ash. Okay.
It could be a variety. Well, first of all, it could be dirt too. I've seen him wipe just like food on his clothes and all that stuff. But it could be jizz too.
I mean, yeah.
He doesn't. He doesn't like change his clothes. You know, like.
Yeah. Jizz doesn't usually penetrate from the inside out, though.
No, I mean, like, he just whips it out and just spooges all over himself.
Is it all over the place, like Geo or some shit?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, it's just
All right.
like, he... God, why are you making me talk about this?
I did not force you to do anything.
Waiting for some merchandise to show up. I ordered one of my Potion Time glasses. It should be here tomorrow or Friday. So that'll be pretty sweet. I don't care if I have alcohol or not to test it out. So I'll use water if I have to. I don't care. And I'll unbox it and show it off on YouTube. You won't see me unboxing it, but when I do unbox it, then I have the box thrown away and everything. I'll be like, hey, YouTube, look what I just got. I see a fly on my computer screen. All hell to the no.
Uh-oh. Did you get it?
Yes. If you're going to kill flies, kill them in style with this bug assault gun. These things are pretty fucking sweet.
Oh, is it the kind that shoots salt?
And have a good old-fashioned fly swatter as a backup. Very nice,
Those are
very
awesome.
nice.
They're actually pretty cool. I think those are pretty rad.
These things are fun to have. You pour your table salt in there, pop the safety, it's just like a pump shotgun, and boom!
Boom!
I mean, so far, my only complaint for Nick Avocado here is that it looks like he's just wasting food when he's just smeared it all over his bloody face.
His
You know what I'm
bloody
saying? But
face.
outside of that, you know what I'm saying? But holy crap, Nick Avocado has an OnlyFans. Nope.
Are you going to look at it?
Oh, God.
I can't believe Cobra hasn't made a video in a while, too.
No.
It just kind of, it seems like he's, I don't know what he's thinking, or if his dad just won't let him.
It has to be outside of his control. He is compulsive. Like, it has to also be driving him crazy that he can't, or he's so busy and distracted with everything going on, you know? I think that's pretty much the only option.
Huh. By the way, if you haven't liked the stream already, please like and please subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Ooh, that monster kicked in.
And we are $5 away from the next shot.
I'm feeling it, man. Yes!
Starting to slur, my guy.
Could you imagine if a man tried selling women's underwear for just one bloody second? Nothing against culprit underwear, but
that's one of his catchphrases. But
it's pretty lazy, but it's all right. You know what? I'm here for it. It's fine. It's okay.
If a man were to sell Victoria's Secret.
Victoria's Sacred?
A man. If a man.
Victoria's Sacred.
Here comes Fabio with his long billowing hair and his chest hair exposed.
Fabio's like, what, like 60 years old or something?
His white collared shirt billowing in the wind as he's galloping down a sunsetted beach on a white horse.
Seems like you've thought about this a lot. Fabio is 65.
This is a little weird.
I feel like Cobra just has had a crush on Fabio for a long time. And that's why he's using Fabio.
Yeah, maybe. I don't like to project on people, like, you know.
Who has more cum on their floor carpet, Cobra or Jared? Probably Jared.
Good question. Yeah. Yeah, Jared. I'm gonna go with Jared on that one. Yeah.
I don't like
Nobody
thinking
has
about that.
more floor coom than Jared. It's physically impossible for that to be otherwise. So.
Majestic is
But-
40 degrees. Ladies, even if the beer is not your particular brand, you're still going to want to fucking drink it because you saw a hot chick drinking it. At the end of the day, when she goes, babe, can I have $40? What for? She wants to get her hair done. She wants to get a purse. She saw those amazing pair of shoes at the mall. She has to have them. Oh, fucking hell, I farted.
He didn't have to say that if it was silent.
So, of course, you fork it out. Even though you're like, I just gave you like $60 the other day. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So it evens out eventually, right?
You're a wanker.
A wanker.
Yeah.
Oi, Gov, you a wanker.
We're back. We're live. Had a little hiccup there, but we're back and we're live. Should be back for everybody to see right now. Can you hear me?
I mean, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, we're live. We're back.
Better not have internet issues, boy.
Yeah, it happened. We're back though.
It happened. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're all
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
We're all
Fuck
right.
off.
I'm all right. Are you all right?
Yep, all good.
That bullshit.
All right. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Because sometimes women fix cars, and sometimes men make great cooks. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck off, you two.
Fuck
This
off.
bullshit. No, you shouldn't.
So we're $3 away from the next shop, by the way.
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna do one with you.
Thank you.
You want to
Bucket.
call me a worthless freak, says the asshole texting me. Block, delete, ignore.
Blocked.
That's
Get
what's up.
blocked.
Hey,
Get
Cobes,
blocked.
there's a girl YouTuber by the name of Clear Path that's just made a video saying Love and Vanity is the best album she's ever heard. Fucking good. The
Yeah.
Grande metal I'm making is
I don't know if
catchy.
I've heard that one, Love and Vanity. I don't know if I've heard
don't
that Cobes album.
My favorite is still Blunt Wraps and Cobra Coils.
Is that the one with Spitter Spies on it?
I think so. It's the one with Cobra Cantina.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my fucking jam right there. Is Cobra Cantina.
People are liking it. Sweet. You currently have $9 and what is that? $84. Wait, what? No, that's not $84. $9.84 to be paid out. Sweet. I gotta pay out on Teespring. Start it. Bitchin'.
Sweet.
That monster kicked in. I'm feeling the rush, dude.
Huh?
Now, if I had a fucking time machine, I would end racism and sexism, period.
Damn.
Anyways, King Cobra fam.
How would you do that with a time machine?
I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching.
With Cobra Magic, Dark
Oh.
Magic, Darkest of Magic.
I
Obviously.
see.
Yeah. Yep.
That was something.
Ah, man. All right. Well, fuck it. Whatever. We're good.
Yeah, let's check out our buddy Shanny, the Shanity.
Yeah, the Shanimal. A wild Shanimal.
I should turn off my goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
DP, they're gonna touch me.
It's a new intro.
It is. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
Bing.
All over.
I fucking love it.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
It's Moses, a.k.a. the Metatron.
Come on. That, I guess. I don't.
Right there.
Yeah, that'll work.
You did hear about that, Ben. Like I know that you know that he kind of pretends that he's like the embodiment of Metatron, the archangel.
Yes,
But, like,
I've heard that before.
But lately he's been like saying he's also the spiritual successor to Moses.
Wow. Why does he believe that he's part of, like, he has to be a central figure in his own religion, which I think is so weird.
It's pretty on brand for religions, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's what it is, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, guys. Yeah.
Oh.
That was dumb. I hit live and I didn't even
Not
think about
cat
what
pee.
the hell I should say. But I just hit live, so.
Here
How
we
are
are.
you? Hi, Stacy.
It's musky. It was a musky fan.
Weather is fucked. Well, a couple days ago, we had it was almost 90. It was like 85. And then it was 60 something the next day. And then it was 49 was the high. What the?
Oh, you mean the temperature changes? That happens.
That's wild. That's crazy, dude. Wow. You know, I love when people are like, "Hey, I'm going live," and you're like, "Oh, this guy, Mike, he's going live. I wonder what he's gonna tell you." He's like,
I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm completely fucked. Let's talk about the weather.
riveting shit, dude. Riveting.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's the weather's messed, man.
Yeah.
And I think it's messing with my like cognitive abilities. Like it's very strange, weird. I don't know, whatever.
I don't think it's the weather. He says the weather's... It's messing with his cognitive abilities.
Delta 80 fucking smokes. That dog.
If you know, you know. This weather has me so fatigued. Yeah. Oh my God. Exactly. I don't understand it. It's like a weird thing in the air, man. I don't know. But something is massively wrong with the planet. I think it's pretty clear to everybody now.
It's not just
You've been
because
feeling the
I'm
same.
only subsisting off it's not just because the only thing I have to eat is the crumbs I dig out of the couch under Shanny's ass to eat, and that's the only food.
Oh my God. That fight where they're like fighting over the cookies and stuff is so
I know.
great.
Incredible.
I don't know what it is, but it don't feel good. The cats are different too. They've been come out at the same time. They've been very lethargic, but you know, everything's been lethargic, man.
The cats are lethargic because Shanny's eating their food too.
She's eating the fancy feast.
Yeah, man. Jason, give me some more of this.
I want to eat some whiskas, bitch.
Give me some more of this fucking seafood pate.
No, like even animals out there. There was a squirrel out on our front porch, and he was just sitting there. I opened the door, and he just stayed there, like, "Hey, what's up?"
I have not eaten in a long time.
Like,
that squirrel better not sit there long, or Shanny's gonna eat it next.
She doesn't pronounce the G in the word long, so it's like long. Yeah, it's very strange.
Squirrels don't do that. That was funny. They both came around at the same time, like coordinated.
Oh.
You and Shanny get the Northern Lights last night. Amanda, we wouldn't have known if it happened. No, we were pretty much asleep pretty fast.
And it's cloudy.
Yeah, it's constantly cloud cover here.
Yes,
it's like London.
That was Shanny's laugh that you heard. That deep, throaty. Oh.
Yeah.
Incredible. I also like the comment that Rev can't even intimidate a squirrel. That's really good.
Like living in London here.
A squirrel was just sitting there, totally unthreatened by my presence.
Yeah, he can't even scare a squirrel.
Yeah, that's good.
But somehow, 6 a.m., you always get this huge amount of sun right in your face to wake you up. And then it's overcast the rest of the day. Even Watermelon
We are
made
supposed to go to God as chaste virgins, painted
Painted in white. I remember that. Oh, it's time for another shot. Someone double it up. Come on, man. Someone really hit me hard and get this shit rolling so we can get to the 200s.
$23 and I'll do a shot with Ben. Fuck it. Why not?
23 more bucks?
Yep, 23 more bucks. I'll do a shot with you.
All right.
Maybe I'll take my top off.
That was nuts. She don't ever do that. Do you? Yeah. She's a good girl. It is. It's like living in at London here.
I doubt he's been to London.
It's very rare that it's not overcast here. It's very rare. You'll get maybe one sunny, nice day, and then a week of overcast shit. That's the way it is here. It sucks. Especially if you're a stargazer. If you like UFO shit. If you like
UFO shit, yeah, because you can just like see UFOs all the time.
If you're high enough, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
If you're on something, or if you end up having to see Starlink flying overhead, that does look like a long line of UFOs. Have you seen the videos of that where people see the Starlink?
Yeah, it does. And and the thing is too, like, I fucking hate Elon Musk, but I gotta be honest, Starlink is actually pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the money man, and sometimes he puts his money into things that like people make that are good, and sometimes not so good.
He's not in control of it,
Right.
So
he's the money guy.
Yeah, he's the money guy.
Yeah.
Space stuff, if you like all that stuff, it's like, well, you want a clear night every once in a while, yeah. Thick clouds. There's no way. You ain't gonna say shit.
The thing that Elon Musk, like, he doesn't create a lot of stuff. He just like puts money into it and hopes it'll pay off. Like he did that with PayPal. He put a lot of money. He made a lot of money off of PayPal.
He didn't make he made a lot of money off PayPal, and then he tried to fuck up PayPal by turning PayPal into X, and all the rest of the people that were involved in PayPal were like, we're gonna buy you out and we're gonna kick you out of the company. And that's how he got like a shit ton of fucking money on top of what he already had from Daddy's apartheid diamond or emerald mine. It's just one of those fucking things. And also, he knows how to do. He's got a really smart accountant who knows how to game the system. Specifically, carbon credits. He abuses the carbon credit system, which is a huge reason why Tesla does not make any fucking money. They don't. It's not a profitable company, but through Tesla, because it's a sustainability company, abuses the carbon credit system, and that's why they're valued so high.
Nothing.
It's true.
We won't see nothing.
Disagree.
Their stock was probably pretty profitable at one point, but it's fallen. I think a lot of the Twitter nonsense and the bad press on like some of the Teslas that like catch on fire and stuff like that.
It just killed a guy. They just killed a fucking guy. Did you hear about that?
No, but I'm not surprised. What was it? The autonomous driving or something?
Yeah,
or?
like 3 days ago, a fucking Tesla in autonomous driving mode smashed into a tree, and the guy that was inside burned alive.
Yeah.
Like death. Like burned, like no respawns to fucking death. Like, yeah. No. Terrible time for their stock prices.
But there are chances, apparently, going forward. Like, it's not just 1 or 2 days. There's a space right now that you can, yeah.
Life is hard, Rev. Life is hard.
I saw a video where Shanny said she wants to go back to work.
I did see that too. Yeah, I saw that earlier today.
She's got a vitamin D deficiency.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Which is a real thing. It's a real thing. And honestly, if her taking supplements to deal with her vitamin D deficiency keeps her healthier, which means we get more content, I'm all for it. I don't care. I don't want any of these lol cows to die.
I could tell she wasn't feeling well because I saw a few videos with Rev where he was talking and you could hear her off camera and she's like,
yeah.
She just made every like 15 minutes you'd hear her just groan like yeah.
It's soupy. I was driving down the road yesterday. It was pretty late.
It was soupy.
At night, I went to go get salads at Sheetz. You know, it was like 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah. They've been talking about their salad diet. He go buy them at Why not buy salad at the grocery store and just like make it yourself? It'd be so much cheaper than buying like a pre-made salad at Sheetz all the time. Like it's like a convenience store with like good food for a convenience store. That's the best way to describe Sheetz.
Jeff, I'm camping. Tomorrow I'm going hiking on Shrooms.
Yeah. What the fuck?
We're back.
Like.
Do it, Jeff.
I know. I'm into this, but also, first of all, you sound like my kind of fucking people. When are you coming to the West Coast, and when are we gonna go camping and eat a fucking heroic dose of shrooms? What's up, my guy? Let's do this shit. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, fine. I got here. Ben's drinking this dog shit. I'm drinking this double barrel Brushy Mountain whiskey. Can only find in Brushy Mountain. Where the fuck is this?
That makes me think of Egghead.
Petros, Tennessee.
When you say double barrels, because Egghead got all mad and like threw up 2 middle fingers and was like, double barrels, bitches! When he was having like an egg meltdown.
Did he really?
Yeah.
It's great. Where is Egg? I miss Egg. Hey, so you know what? The last like 3 times I've been on DP, I haven't seen Egghead. So whoever like has him on social media, will you go bully him and tell him that like his biggest fan, me, the motherfucker who believes in him the most, is so mad that he's never around anymore when I'm on the show. And I'm taking it personal, and it's actually starting to really affect my life.
Egghead's too busy watching what Jared Genesis does.
He can take a break long enough to stand. I stand him every day, and he can't stand me the few times I get a chance to be on the show. What a dick.
Yeah.
And I was coming down the highway coming back, and it was like swampland. It looked like swamp fog. It's like, what the hell is this? You rarely see that, and it wasn't even humid out. Like, you get that swamp fog type deal when it's humid. You get my drift?
All right, so now we're going at every $50 level. Every $50 level going forward.
That whiskey is really fucking gnarly.
It adds up.
It wasn't even humid, and then there was this fog, like thick fog. It's weird, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on out there, but the biosphere is like changing. I know what I wrote in my book that aliens were secretly bisexual and terraforming our planet with us on it.
Aliens were.
That's not a secret. We've known.
That's what I wrote in my book. Okay, I don't know. I think maybe. I don't really have enough information to say for sure, but yeah. This got like a 2-star rating, 10 reviews now on Amazon because I had stalkers go and give me bad reviews. But honestly, it's not that bad of a book. It's not horrible.
Yes, if you want to purchase the Tento Saga, you can on Amazon.
Yes.
You know what happened, by the way, with Egghead on the last Actual Mania?
What happened?
He assaulted his buddy Jeffrey on a couch. He like spooned him and see, there's the screenshot of it.
Was consent obtained, or is this?
Look how angry Egghead looks too, right there.
He looks furious right now.
Yeah,
he looks furious.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's got their breaking point, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. He's so...
That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened to that boy?
I'm looking around at like a couple of random stuff, and I'm not suggesting we watch this, but I went over and I clicked on that vegan teacher's channel, and she's got a video that's called Toilet Paper Tits. Yeah.
Sounds like a unflattering nickname someone would get in high school or something.
You can. You want to... By Jason William Egroff. This guy right here. This is his book. He wrote it.
Inflation, this is more expensive now, okay? It's on there as $17 a copy. The problem is that inflation...
Oh, yeah, he's talking about his book now. Did you know he wrote a book?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is a thing now, and it's like more like $21.50 a copy. But if you have a Kindle, which anybody can with an Android piece of shit phone, you can have a Kindle, you can get it for $1. I recommend you do that.
Buy his book for $1.
Don't spend $21.50 on it, because if you hate it, you blew $21.50. That's a lot of money. Fuck that. Get it for $1 on Amazon.
That's a lot of money.
Or even better, search for the Tento Saga, Mankind's Perilous Journey, BitTorrent. It's out there for free if somebody's seeding it still. You get it for free, PDF. Okay?
Don't say seed.
Go.
I don't want to hear you say seed.
It's not that bad, actually. I went back and I was reading parts of it. I was like, no, this is the type of book I like to read. Like, it's not poetic, it's not prose, it's this happens. That's how I wanted it to read. I wanted it to be like a Bible. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
he wanted a book. He wanted to write a book that reads like the Bible.
Don't we all?
I guess so. I wasn't aware of that.
Events. That's all fake. It's like a fake history book. That's what I wanted it to read like. Rev, have you ever had any paranormal experiences? Yes, I have. Majinjin beans. Majinjin beans. Toe bean. I have absolutely had paranormal experiences, and the one that I would tell you that it's so vivid still, it was right after my dad passed away in college.
Do you want to check out something else? We can come. I have other Rev and Shanny videos too, so we can come back to this.
I'm trying to find a really good Will Blunderfield video right now while we're watching this.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna watch some of this Jared stuff.
Yeah. No, let's do some. I love Jared.
All right.
Fucking love
Jared. Here's the intro. Did you like that?
No, I love that. That's really fucking good.
There's a That 70s Show one now.
Oh, man. Okay.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. Put a little light on the subject, as my father used to tell me when we did homework together. I would say good memories, but those were not good memories.
You mean when your dad did your homework for you?
Yeah. That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Fucking school, bro. That's the number one way to make you feel stupid, dude. You know.
School, the number one way to make you feel stupid. That is so telling, the way he puts that.
Mm-hmm.
School was the number one way to make him feel stupid.
But I mean, if you're someone who goes against the grains of society.
See, all of his failings and shortcomings, he tries to repackage that as him just like going against the grain. It's actually a good thing that I'm a total loser. That's what he does.
And not just some stupid drone, but anyways, hope you guys are doing rad. Hope y'all are doing well. You know, I'm just kind of in the mood to talk about other mysteries. I don't know, dude. I think the last one I did just kind of had me going. So, let's get into it as I get some food off my fucking face.
Yeah, for some reason at the beginning of probably 85-90% of his videos, he has food on his face, and he mentions it and wipes it off almost every time.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry, I got a bunch of shit all over my face.
Yeah, he'll be like,
Why don't you just stop for a second, look in the mirror before you go live, and wipe the shit off your face before you go live?
He also adjusts his camera and checks his mic volume and everything every time during the video.
God damn it.
And drink some coffee here. I'm drinking some more of that IHOP. Still got a little bit left.
Oh, yeah, that IHOP buttery pancake. I got some of that. I bought some of it because, Jared, man, maybe it's a sponsor. He didn't say not a sponsor.
So he didn't say not a sponsor.
Yeah,
right.
and I heard Jared talking about the IHOP buttery pancake coffee, and I was at a store and I saw it, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'll get this and try it out.
Man, so I found this amazing video by I'm into the Jared thing, by the way, but I have to make a mention of this. I'm looking for the Will Blenderfield, the Wild Naked Man content. I found the best one ever. It's so fucking funny, except he wiggles around a giant black dildo.
Yeah, I don't want to play that.
Yeah, and it's going to fuck up the stream if I do that.
I like to stay monetized anyway.
Man,
I just want to hear stupid shit,
Yeah,
Damn
it's
it.
legit. I highly recommend the buttery pancake one. That one's the best one they got. So, all right. So, I want to talk about a story from Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin, as you have to say it. Really cool YouTube guy. I used to watch like years ago, back when I was on break. Yeah, he's got some really cool fucking cases that he's talked about and shit like that. But there was one that stood out to me that I recently saw, and the reason why it stood out to me is because I believe this was an open and shut case of gangstalking and targeted harassment. And well, let's just say I know all too well about that life.
There's a lot of gang stalking channels that are so strange, where people think that they're important enough for a bunch of undercover people to follow them wherever they go.
I love them because, and I can tell you exactly the reason why I think they're so magical is every single gang stalking channel that I've ever seen, none of them are important. They're just a random person, and they shared like a random thing on like Facebook, and they're like, guys, look out the window here. You see through the fucking blinds? You see that car? You see that car? Federal agents. Federal fucking agents. And they feel like all of a sudden, because they found this hidden knowledge that's been shared hundreds of times on Facebook, now they're being pursued by federal agents. It's great. It's great. It's incredible. It's always people with the most boring lives. Like, these are people who have a job at like a fucking furniture warehouse.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Dude, he's trying to like convince people to buy the Lazy Boy. Maybe you want to get like the love seat or the full couch with the folding extendable fucking leg rests and shit, and the heated cup warmers and things like that. And all of a sudden, they, much like Neo in the Matrix, stumble down the rabbit hole on Facebook, and suddenly Yeah. And they're key. They're key into like suddenly this crazy hidden world that they didn't even know existed. And they're like, oh my fucking God, I didn't realize this. The vaccine was a fucking lie. The government, fucking reptilians, blah, 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 blah. And then the next thing you know, like these people who are just primed and ready because they're so bored, they have nothing else going on in their lives.
That is true.
Think that all of a sudden they are public enemy number one. And it's a weird thing because there are powerful experiences that we can have as people. One of them is thinking that we are key to a secret knowledge. And the most powerful one above that is thinking that we're persecuted for it. And it's wild. I see it daily. I see it all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Nothing is more arousing to the human spirit than the idea that you're persecuted for the secret knowledge that you already attained.
Yep.
Really nuts, dude.
It is.
We are more primed for fear than we are primed for learning.
It's a weird psychological phenomenon.
Isn't it? It's so
Yeah.
weird, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Which
So
I'm
crazy.
not going to get into, but if you know me, then you know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Speaking your mind will definitely get you some fans, if you want to call them that. And the guy in this murder mystery, I would imagine he probably was very red-pilled. He probably pissed off the wrong...
What's up?
It's definitely red pill, bro.
Yeah, he's red pill.
He's red pill trying to fight against a man, bro.
person. And yeah, unfortunately, they, you know, this is hard to say because I know it makes me look like a fucking lunatic, but like, I believe that the elites, you know, that people with high power actually do practice voodoo.
The elites are practicing voodoo.
I believe that it's not just physical or psychological attacks. I believe that they do spiritual.
They have little voodoo dolls of everyone on Earth.
Probably. They're all like cataloged and shit.
Yeah.
You
don't know.
As well. And the reason why I bring that up is because it was noted that he had, you know, quote unquote schizophrenia. Which we should all know by now that that's more or less demonic possession, okay? When you see or hear things that aren't real, it doesn't just come out of nowhere, okay?
When you see things that aren't real, it doesn't just come out of nowhere. It comes out of like mental illness.
But by definition, if something comes out of fucking nowhere, doesn't it? What?
Yeah, that was a weird statement.
Something put that in there. Something, you know, put that image or that sound in your mind. So, I believe that this guy, he was being spiritually attacked by many people. As I know I am too. I know my trolls are sick demonic fucks that try to put spells on me. And unfortunately,
Yeah, he acts like Christianity is like anti-establishment. He said like Jesus was a punk rocker. He says that all the time.
Nothing more punk rock than Christ, bro.
So it's
you know what I'm saying?
It's the elites versus the virtuous Christians like Jared. That's what it is.
True.
Yeah.
Based in Christ pilled, my dude.
Unfortunately, it drove him to the point of insanity, to where he just wanted to stay in a hospital, and it was said that he was just staring at a door like the whole night, expecting something to come and get him, because these people are sick and they were probably trying to make him, you know, off himself or kill someone else. I don't really know, but
Manchurian
again,
candidate.
guys, you have to understand.
Yeah.
When you get to a certain level of enlightenment, okay, a certain level of, you know, red pill.
Yeah, he's enlightened.
He is. He is definitely not enlightened. He is unburdened.
His parents are unburdened.
Yeah.
If you want to call it that, you're gonna have people come after you. All right, this is spiritual warfare, and
This is why people are coming after him. It's spiritual warfare.
that's why I believe that they were practicing voodoo on this guy. Think whatever you want about me, I don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know how to think outside the box. I know.
You don't know how to. You barely leave the box that is your room. You're stuck at like. I couldn't imagine. It's almost like a jail cell that he puts himself in.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad.
He wears like these weird scraps for clothing, like rags for clothing. It's so weird.
Know how to think for myself. And I believe there's, like I said, there's more to it than just psychological and physical attacks. There's more to it than that, dude.
Sure, dude.
So yeah. Also, this guy had some kind of cryptic message in his pocket. I believe that he made that. And the reason why I believe he made that is because someone nailed it in the comments. I didn't even think about this. He probably just wanted a reason to stay in that hospital, to try to have one of the nurses solve it with him, because it was impossible. You know, they had like professional detectives try to crack it. Nobody could crack it. This guy knew what he was doing, and he was desperate. You know, the poor guy was just trying to, you know, survive, because he was obviously demonically possessed. And guys, that's why you got to get right with Jesus. Okay, I'm not trying to preach, but I mean, I guess I am here. Jesus is the way, guys. Jesus will keep you protected in the spiritual realm. So, you know, cry out to God, cry out to Jesus. If you're in trouble, the Bible is your best answer. That's all I'm going to say, guys. I'll leave it there. But unfortunately, if you're weak, you know, spiritually, attacks like this will be effective. And see, that's the thing.
I wish I knew where the Mr. Swirly video that Jared made was.
I know.
I really wish I knew.
No, my trolls know that I'm good in the spirit, and it kills them, bro. It absolutely fucking devastates them, because the only thing they have is the spirit realm. They know they can't get to me physically. You know, they know stupid mind games don't work. And I have one troll whose name I'm not going to fucking say, who's obviously satanic. Even his avatar is very dark, you know what I mean?
Benjamin
Mr.
Pie?
Fat Harry Potter. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about.
Fat Harry Potter.
About. And little Benny Boy, too. I'm pretty sure this guy's a practicing Satanist. The reason why I say that is because I really believe that these people, like, the reason why, the reason why they're able to get away with this shit is because they're protected, you know?
We're protected by Satan.
Are we protected by Satan? I do feel the love of Papa Satan. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm like...
Fortunately, this world we live in is highly demonic, so if you practice Satanism, you probably are protected from the laws, unfortunately.
Okay, what's protecting you from the laws you've broke?
I mean, police are evil. The government is evil. It makes sense, dude. If you're really up there, you know, on the totem pole, or if you have people in your circle who, I know this because I've listened to stories of ex-Satanists, and I understand the power that they have, dude. It's real shit, okay? I don't give a damn.
What gives them so much power? Isn't God like all powerful?
It should be.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like that's a quintessential question. Like, if God is all powerful, then why does Satan exist? Right.
Right.
Sounds like your God's a big fucking cuck.
What anybody thinks about me.
By the way, we're you know what? I'll do another one at 25. If somebody wants to drop another 25, I'll do another one.
I'm 250. You know what?
Okay, that's fine.
I'm a high class whore. You can get drunk Ben at 225. You got to get 250 if you want to get this sweet piece of meat to start making bad decisions.
These people who practice voodoo are feared by a lot of people, bro. They're feared by everyone. Nobody wants to fuck with them. There was a guy I know, an ex-Satanist. He actually didn't pay his rent because his landlord was so afraid of him.
What?
Okay, I'm telling you guys, this world is run by evil. So
what a weird anecdote.
You walk in the ways of evil, you kind of get a get out of free jail card, if you get what I'm saying.
I don't.
I mean, listen, man. My house was swatted 10 times. I hate to bring that up because I know it gets my trolls off. Nobody would get away with that unless they had something going on. You get what I'm saying? Unless they had certain connections. Nobody in their right fucking mind.
Is he saying like the only reason why nobody got arrested for swatting him is because they have like infernal connections to some demonic or New World Order kind of thing? Like
apparently,
I guess. That's no. I hate to break this to Jared, but like nobody gives a fuck about you. Like without the Drunken Peasants, I don't think anybody would even know who this fucking guy is anymore.
Would have got away with that. I'm still pursuing it, you better believe. And I know eventually this person will be in a cell where they belong. But all I'm saying is, I know this person was, likely protected by demons, if you want to say it like that. He was, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
For a more professional way to say it. That makes me sound less crazy, but he was, bro. Okay? And unfortunately, going back to the story, this guy obviously was under huge demonic attack. He was in a severe state, so the demons took over. He gave into his obsessive thoughts, all the fucking bullshit they put in his mind, and unfortunately he was murdered. They found him in a cornfield, and I don't really know exactly what happened.
I don't know if he knows what he's talking about.
But if I had to wait,
he's talking about it either. This is a thing.
Very strange.
You're a guess, dude. It was probably suicide.
Egghead got his channel remonetized just doing a Jared video every day. Egghead is the #1 news source for Jared.
I mean, that's dope. I have nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great. I mean, somebody should do it.
Yeah, Egghead does it.
Put that shit on fucking TikTok. Put this motherfucker on blast.
He has before. Egghead did that with Jared on TikTok once.
Because again, demons.
Fuck Jared. I'm not even fucking around. Like, Jared is one of those rare examples of somebody who is just such a disgusting human being that has no value in society, that serves only to show us how you should not be. So if somebody else can take what he makes and make a life out of it, you should. Jared, Shanny and Rev, the child abusing Shanny and Rev, like any motherfuckers like this, if you have the ability to profit off of how disgusting they fucking are, you fucking should. You should, absolutely. Because they're going to be fucking gross regardless. And then the best case scenario, hopefully you get them caught and they go to fucking jail. It's kind of criminal that this Chimo wannabe kitty fucker has not yet gotten thrown into fucking federal penitentiary yet. And I hope, because we have the vigilant eyes of people watching this piece of shit, eventually he will go where he needs to go, into the gulag.
I mean, I feel like he's just not going to leave. He's such a shut-in that he doesn't put himself in a position for that to happen so
put it
easily.
This way. He's the eternal lolcow because he's so disgusting even a kid wouldn't fuck it.
They can't, they're in the spiritual realm. They can't get you in the physical realm.
Dude.
I don't know, unless he just, maybe this was personal, like with a family member. I don't really know. I'm not entirely sure, but I have a feeling this was probably suicide. Unlike the last case that I covered where it was obvious that it wasn't suicide, I'm pretty sure this one was.
Jared is such a great investigator, he doesn't even have to leave his bedroom to crack these cases.
Indeed. By the way, I do have a theory. Jared is basically 15 years behind Trumpster Bob. Like if Trumpster Bob was on YouTube 15 years ago, we would have heard the same kind of arguments from Trumpster Bob. That's my theory.
Trumpster Bob is just another level of madness.
Yeah, I think he probably. I got a feeling he had a lot of the same arguments as Jared 15 years ago, but there wasn't the internet in the same capacity. So,
But
we
I
wouldn't
could be
know.
wrong. I mean, I don't entirely know. Like, I'm not as confident as I was in the last case that I covered, but I'm pretty sure this was self-inflicted, because I'm very hard pressed to believe this was a spiritual attack. Unlike the last one, which was just stupid high school kids probably playing some dumbass prank. So, yeah, I think I covered everything in this one. There wasn't really a whole lot to mention, but I just wanted to say shout outs to the nurse that helped him. It was really cool of her to let him stay overnight, in the hospital, even though obviously you're not allowed to do that.
I'm not even sure what
that was really
exact thing he's talking about.
Man,
I
gotta
don't
say,
either.
man.
I
So
was
shout
trying
outs
to
to that
fucking
nurse.
figure this out this whole time.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's so incoherent.
For trying to help that poor guy who, obviously was not mentally well, and I'm sure she saw that. It's just really unfortunate, dude, how people, they don't realize what's going on, They don't, a lot of people, I'll just say it like this, bro, unfortunately just aren't open-minded enough to understand the truth.
That's the problem.
And how, if I could quote the show Spawn and be a huge nerd here, the greatest war we're fighting right now is the war that cannot be seen. It is a spiritual war, guys. This is good against evil. I'm sorry for anyone who missed the memo. So, anyways, guys, had to end it on a nerdy note there.
Wait. So he quoted? Did he said he quoted from the show Spawn?
Yeah, Spawn.
Is he talking about the HBO fucking animated cartoon about Spawn?
Either that or the movie, I don't know, but I think he's talking about, the Image Comics.
Yeah, the
character.
Todd McFarlane,
Yeah.
Image Comics. God, I fucking hate this nerd.
But he's talking about a fictional thing about like hell spawn and stuff,
Right.
and he's like applying that to real life.
And I guess some dude who is persecuted and he almost like fucking self-yeeted or something like okay.
And the
fine.
elites have put like a demonic possession on him.
I'm just gonna assume, and I hate to say this because I don't know. Maybe the guy that he's talking about has nothing to do with this, but anytime Jared talks about somebody and it's not in a negative light, I just assume they're a chimo.
Yeah, or just like a terrible person in general. But yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like you can just automatically assume like whoever he's like, yeah, bro, the elites are trying to keep him down. You're like, okay, so how many kids do they try and? I'm trying to like not fuck up the stream or anything, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
like I would hate to be like a random normal guy and like something tragic happened to me, and then some YouTuber picks it up and they're like, this is so bad, dude, so shit and so bad, bro. But like they're like a known problematic person.
PDF file is the word we use.
PDF file, like a PDF file, and then suddenly people are being like, "Did you know a known PDF file are standing for you? Are you a PDF file?" I'm like, no, I'm dying of cancer. Leave me alone.
Oh yeah. Also, I was gonna bring this up too. Orlando Brown, dude. Like this guy. I'll probably make another video on this. But I think this guy might be demonically possessed as well.
We're getting rated from NaL Recording. Thank you.
No way. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much, man. That's very cool. Appreciate
I think his
man.
spirit is actually speaking through him and giving out a lot of valuable information. So I'll link the video in this one just so you guys can check it out. But yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure there's more to it than just MK Ultra with that guy. So I just wanted to make that known. And I'll probably drop a video on him tomorrow because honestly, dude, I'm just enjoying this. Video games can wait. I want to wait until like I can drop like longer than 15-minute videos because unfortunately 15 minutes is still my limit since I'm unverified. So Probably just wait maybe a month or two before I get back in the games. I'm
since there's all the now recording viewers here, should I drop some of Jared's greatest hits?
Dude, fucking do it. Do it. You
Should
have
I?
it primed already?
Here's one of them.
Okay, let's fucking go.
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, you know, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me. You know? That's why Chris calls me a pedo and all these funny names. You know, even though he's really just... I don't think there's a word that can describe his level of sickness, but...
By the way, look at his room. Look at all the stuff stacked up behind him. This is one of the grossest people out there.
If you feel you have chemistry towards someone, you know, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescents...
Yeah. Yeah.
...is they never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great. You know.
It's so...
Most of the time, though, their parents probably wouldn't be cool with that, and that's understandable. But the funny thing is, a lot of parents are so stupid, and they insult their own children, saying, you know, well, my kid can't date someone younger because their brain hasn't developed. Because basically, you know, it's like saying they're stupid. My kid's stupid. So I don't want them dating someone older because they're just going to make stupid choices because they're dumb. I mean, what kind of piece of crap parent says that? Hell yes, I would, dude. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter.
Yeah. He keeps saying progressively more and more worse things, and the age keeps getting lower and lower and lower. He is insane. He is so gross.
Thankfully, he is on a list. He is definitely on a list at this point.
What list, though? Like, what list?
I mean, there's a list.
There's probably there's probably a file on him at his local police department because they came to his house for like wellness checks. People tried to SWAT him, I think, but they just came and like knocked on his door. And
like, I don't really want to like step out of bounds and whatnot, but I will say there is an exhaustive amount of effort that goes into poor fucking federal agents that have to watch content like this and keep track of whether or not they're going by schools. This does happen. It does.
In the spiritual aspect.
People are paying attention to this fucking guy.
Aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone, it doesn't matter, dude. 99, 8, 1,000 years old, it doesn't matter. And if you think ill of me for that, that's on you.
That's on you, bro.
That's on you. Don't be so oppressed, bro.
Still got 46 in the chat.
He accidentally drank his own pee. He's always drinking from this cup. Look how dirty it is. He's always like, he accidentally drank his own pee one time. Here's another one. Check this one out.
Anyways, guys, having a lot of fun chat with y'all, man. I was having kind of a shitty day because this girl kind of broke up with me. It was a dumb internet relationship anyway, though. And come to find out, she may have been a tad bit underage, and that's why that Thomas the Tank Engine guy was calling me a pedo. Just dumb, corny bullshit like that.
So he just said he was in an internet relationship. He got broken up with. Come to find out, she's a tad underage. And then he says why she broke up with him.
But you know, it is what it is. I shouldn't let that bring me down. It ain't nothing, Alan. That's pretty much the story. The bitch broke up with me, man. She thought I was being demanding because I just wanted to see some pics. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being 100, you know, because I know you guys are legit.
Wait. Here. This bitch was being demanding because I wanted to see some pics of her, and she was underage.
Yeah. So he's admitting to a crime in a video.
I know, dude. What the fuck?
He is so dumb. He is one of the dumbest people ever. And look at all the trash in his bedroom. His bedroom looks like it's for a kid. Like
it makes sense because he's very Christian.
His bedroom looks like, at first when I saw him, I was like, why is this guy making videos in like his little brother's room or whatever? But it's his room.
And you trust what I'm saying. You guys know I'm not a creep. But it's just, yo, man, like, I'm a man and I have needs. You know what I'm saying, Alan? Like, and everyone else listening, you know, I got needs just like any other man, and she wouldn't do that for me. And so I got upset and I said, bitch, you know what? I think you just don't trust me. I didn't call her a bitch, but I wanted to. And, you know, because I think she felt like I was just some internet creep or whatever.
Perfect place to end it.
Somebody said, Ben, show the clip of Jeff freaking out from Jared's D pic. I don't remember this.
I don't have that. I don't know where that is right now.
I don't remember this happening. Is that a thing that
Yes,
happened?
it's really funny. I remember that. Someone posted in media or whatever.
Yeah, if you have it, I want to watch it again. I don't remember me freaking out about Jared's dick pic.
Where's the one with Jared yelling at his dad, saying he's gonna beat his dad's ass?
Yeah, that one's great.
That's
that
the
one's so good.
first one that was just everyone was like, "What the hell is this?"
Mm-hmm. I know Flock of Possum sent me that pic. I know.
Yeah.
Do I need? Okay, fine. I'll look and see if I can find. You don't even. Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. You have to understand that me going back through my message history with Flock of Possum is me having to go through a lot of pain, like years of just the most fucking vile random shit. And I'm not like that's Trumpster Bob's penis. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. No, I need to find.
Funny how that got out there.
I don't see Jared's penis. No, I don't see it.
No, but there's a video of you reacting to it, which is great. I'm gonna play this on a faster speed because he's playing music.
In my life, Chris, you're taking the cake. You understand that? You've got to be the biggest dumbass I've ever met in my life, bro. You seriously, you win the Nobel Prize for dumbass.
His dad comes and knocks on the door. Is like, turn the music down. He's like, why don't you make me?
Yeah. Why don't you make me? I'll beat your ass if you come in here, man. I'm not playing. I'll beat your fucking ass, man. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. You hear me? I'll beat your motherfucking ass. Don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me, boy.
Don't play with me.
Don't play with me, boy.
Play with me, boy.
You guys are making me fight my family. Look at this shit. I swear to God, you guys. I'm gonna get you back for this, Chris. I'm gonna fucking get you back for this. You understand, you son of a bitch. You might get my computer taken away, but I'll get it back. Don't worry. I'll get it back, motherfucker. I'll get it back, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He said, you'll get my computer taken away. By the way, he is like almost 40 years old. But his dad...
And he lives with his parents.
Yeah, they took his computer away. He was grounded from the internet for 2 to 3 years.
Sick of this goddamn shit. I'm a cool ass man, motherfucker. God damn it. Fuck you. Shit.
I'm a man. I'm a real man. I'm a real man.
Shit. Fuck. I don't need this goddamn shit. You motherfucker, Chris, listen to me, you piece of shit. I will have the last laugh with you. I will fucking have the last laugh. You may have fucking ruined my family, but I'm gonna find out where you live and I'm gonna fucking end your life. You understand that, Chris? I'm gonna fucking end your sad life, man. This isn't over yet, bro. I'm gonna fucking end you, Chris. I know your name is Christian Thurston, and I'm coming looking for you, Christian. I'm coming looking for you, Christian. I'm gonna fucking end your life. You understand that? I'm gonna end your sorry fucking life. I'm gonna slit your goddamn throat, Chris. I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna end you.
That was quite the meltdown.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. It was unbelievable.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's too bad. Did Jared ever find Christ? That's how he explains away all of his Chimo behavior.
Yeah.
Like any good.
Yeah, he uses that a lot. Oh, here it is. Let's see.
What is this?
hold on.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm not gonna like this at all.
Oh shit! The resolution on it is always messed up for some reason, and I'm not sure why. It's so strange. It's. Give me a second here.
That looks familiar.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm probably gonna have to discombobulate it really quick here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. And I'm gonna. Let's see. Actually, I was gonna play something else while I did it, but why not? Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Let's do it.
Keep holding on.
All right. For some reason the file gets all stretched out, so I just have to. You do?
Yeah, man.
All right, there.
I am a well-stretched man.
I'm re-rendering the file so it works right. All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I just did. All right, let's see if it. Yeah, there we go. You cannot deflect and say the cycle is someone else's fault.
Thank you for coming to my lesson. I appreciate
What?
What just happened?
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
What are you looking at Jared's dick? Why are you looking at Jared's dick?
being here.
Why?
This is going to be a fun time. I promise you.
Who did it?
If you just give me a minute.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
I get abused quite often.
One more time. I love your face right here. You cannot deflect and say the site. The horror.
It's good on retrospect. When you're in it, when it happens to you, you're like, I'm fucking cool, dude. But then when you see it afterwards, you're like, nah, that was great. That was pretty fucking
The absolute horror.
You know what? Fuck that guy. Fuck that dipshit. Yeah, he had it coming to him. But now on the retrospect, I'm like, yeah, great. Yeah.
Cool as someone else's
Fuck
fault.
Thank you for coming to my lesson. I appreciate
What?
What just happened?
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
What are you looking at Jared's dick? Why are you looking at Jared's dick?
being here.
Why?
This is going to be a fun time. I promise you.
Who did it?
If you just give me a minute.
That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
Classic
That's
moment.
That's a good stuff. Yeah.
Let's check out some more. Yeah, no, I don't know if I want to do the Shanity. Let's see the Steve Buscemi news story. Did you hear about this?
I did hear about this, yeah, but I haven't watched a video about it. Let's see.
I heard that his eye was injured, and I'm like, yeah, he's got those big bulgy eyes.
They're very easy to injure. So it's just out there.
Yeah.
Actor Steve Buscemi is recovering after an unprovoked assault in Kips Bay. Police say the 66-year-old Brooklyn native was walking at 27th Street and 3rd Avenue Wednesday afternoon when he was randomly punched. Buscemi was taken to
the same thing happened to Rick Moranis in New York. Also. Yeah. A couple years ago, he got randomly attacked.
Weird.
Yeah.
Hospital for bruising, swelling, and bleeding to his left eye. The actor's publicist says he is okay and appreciates everyone's well wishes. His attacker has not yet been caught.
Yeah, that's
bullshit.
Yeah.
Steve Buscemi is like a fucking national hero, right? Like he's amazing. He was a firefighter in New York for a long fucking time. And then he found fame and he was the actor that we all know and love. And on 9/11, he ran down to the local fire station and volunteered and jumped on a fucking fire truck. Like, the dude is a great, solid fucking guy. Out of all of the celebrities in the world to physically assault, and I've got a list that they would be really good to assault, that you could just beat the shit out of. John Voight being number one.
John Voight.
Because it's easy. Because he's so old.
He is very old. Was he like 80 or 90?
You could crush John Voight with like a fucking elbow to the face. He's just gonna die. You know,
An
like
elbow.
do that.
Yeah, a flying elbow. I'll be right back.
Like a flying elbow to John Voight, and he's fucking out, dude. Absolutely out. But Steve Buscemi, that's fucking wrong. That's wrong. The dude is a national fucking treasure. Or like, I don't know, Mark Wahlberg, right? Like if you want a little bit of a test, you know, you don't want to just like assault some geriatric dude who doesn't have a whole lot of muscles. Well, Mark Wahlberg's getting up in the years, but he can still tussle. He's still got some fucking like some legs behind him. Beat the shit out of Mark Wahlberg, right? Like fuck his ass up. At least it's going to be a little bit of like a workout to try and do it. But Steve Buscemi, that's wrong. That's really wrong. Where does Alec Baldwin rank? I don't know, man. Alec Baldwin's going to be kind of a hard one to do. He's very old. He's very old. But he also does suck. He sucks pretty bad. Vin Diesel. I wouldn't want to try and attack Vin Diesel. I'm sure it's nothing but muscle. I'm sure like there's not a lot of technique behind that. But at the same time, like, is Vin Diesel like really that bad of a guy? Kevin Sorbo. Yeah, go fuck up Kevin Sorbo. I'm cool with you guys fucking up Kevin Sorbo. I don't give a fuck. Fuck up Kevin Sorbo. That would be great. Wouldn't it be justice to beat up Mark Wahlberg? He beat up some Asian kid and blind him in one eye. Well, yeah, no. Mark Wahlberg is actually like an awful piece of shit. Like he's a bad dude. I don't care how endearing he seems to be. Like, hey, how's it going, guys? How's your mother? I don't care. Bad guy. Bad dude. Gina Carano. Sure, listen. If we're going to embrace this new age of gender equality, we should be able to beat up shitty female celebrities, too. Go kick the shit out of Gina Carano. I don't care. I mean, at least try. She's pretty buff. She's pretty hot, too. I hate that. I fucking hate the fact that I think Gina Carano is like legitimately a disgusting, fucked up, gross human being. But I still would. I absolutely still would. Tyra Banks. Why would anybody beat up Tyra Banks? What are you talking about? It's weird. It's very weird. Beat up Jerry Seinfeld. Only for the memes. That would actually be pretty funny if somebody beat up Jerry Seinfeld. It'd be pretty cool. How's Mark Wahlberg bad? Mark Wahlberg, well, I mean, he might be okay now. You know, this is like a long time ago, but this is a true story. Mark Wahlberg, way back when he was just starting to get kind of famous, like around the Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch kind of era, he was drunk one night and he started spewing a bunch of racial epithets towards this one Asian dude, and it turned into a fight, and Mark Wahlberg beat him so bad the dude lost all of his sight in one eye. He like blinded this dude after calling him like really bad fucking racial slurs. So, I mean, maybe he's better now, but still a piece of shit, you know? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, he was kind of a dick. Kind of a bad guy. Steven Seagal. Listen, okay.
Me want the punani.
This is the last one. I'm going to tell you right now, as the moral arbiter of the universe, and that's me. I'm the moral arbiter of the universe. I can tell you with a firm conviction, there is never a wrong time to physically assault Steven Seagal, and there is never a point in time where you do harm to Steven Seagal that it's not the right thing to do. Okay? It is okay. You are forgiven, and the universe will forgive you. Steven Seagal is a giant piece of shit. It's okay to beat him up.
Okay.
Yep.
What if he's performing a reggae concert?
It's even more justified.
What, you don't wait till the end to assault him?
No, that's actually putting more people at harm if you allow him to perform.
I see. Have you seen this?
Have you know his reggae album?
Yeah.
We love the punani.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible. Incredible.
Have you seen the Jamie Kennedy conspiracy theory stuff?
I don't know.
You know who he is? You know the actor Jamie Kennedy?
I know who Jamie Kennedy is. Yeah, of course.
Okay, this video is called "They Do It Right in Front of You."
What is up, my people, my peoples that love and feel like I do?
Is that Jamie Kennedy?
I believe so, right?
Start this off by saying, don't let anyone dim your light. We are in a wild time in our world, and you need to live your life.
Stop. Before we go forward, I need to know for a fact that that's Jamie Kennedy. Is that actually what Jamie Kennedy is doing right now? Because if so, I will have a lot to say. But
this is his official. Okay, let's see. This is
or is this just some dickhead who looks like him?
I believe it is him. Let me see. You're making me question everything now, and I'm like, pretty sure it's him.
I want to speak out of turn because, I actually really did like Jamie Kennedy, and this
is Jamie Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy. This is his channel.
Oh my fucking god! That is. Okay, all right, fuck, play it. All right.
Looks like he did a Jesse Lee. Yeah, this is the one right here. This is the video that we're watching right now. So.
Okay. All right.
Way you want to live it. It's so important. I'm going through it now. I've given a lot of my life to people, and I've worked very hard, and I need to do what I want to do.
High out of his fucking mind. This dude is so fucking high right now.
You do what you want to do.
This dude's like crack high.
It's your life, and times are too stressful not to feel good. They want us stressed. They want us stressed. Big problems. Every issues. Every day I try to wake up and I try to feel more grateful. Like I have an amazing life, and I have to always just surround myself with the best vibes. Even though when I get mad and I lash out at things, that's me calling out bullshit and hypocrisy. Because that's my job. My job is to ruffle feathers, because if a comedian, or I hate that label, if a person that does what I do doesn't do that, then we are failing you, the person who's working hard. If you go to a job and you have some crazy ass hard life, and you come and you watch.
I don't know what his point is so far. Okay.
Watch his comedy special, and you're not being challenged in your thoughts or your beliefs, then the comedian isn't doing his job. That's what we have to do. And so it's uncomfortable at times for us. It's painful, but when we deliver something that we believe and the feeling is reciprocated, that's the best thing.
Yeah, no, I gotta make this point because Steven pointed this out. As a former addict, he's got it written all over him. Also, as a former fucking addict, yes, it is fucking clear as day. This dude is going through some fucking shit, and he's not out the other end. He's not like bouncing off of it. He's in the fucking middle of it. Something is like he's got a fucking monkey on his back right now. This is dark shit. This is dark shit.
That's why I do this. That's why I talk into the ether, because there's people that really like me that may not in my life or my personal, growing up. And, I definitely always felt I wasn't totally understood by my family. So that's one of
This is a therapy session now.
That's 100%, There's definite sets I don't feel like I was, understood on. That's why I continue to do comedy. And there's different relationships that I didn't feel appreciated in. So that's why I parted ways, And at the end of the day, I think a real comedian is a loner. Yes. It's don't let anyone dim your light. You must always be positive and be who you are. You don't live for your parents. People say, oh, my parents, I have to listen to my parents. You know, a lot of
He's about to get into some kind of conspiracy theory here, by the way. Like, I know that that's what's about to happen, but this build-up to it is completely nonsensical.
This is wild.
Yeah.
This is wild. This dude is fucked up.
your parents operate from a place of fear, and your parents had the iPhone 4.
Pause for a second. I'm having to watch Junkie Jamie Kennedy. I'm reneging back on like what I was saying before. If we get $25 more into the fucking the tip train, I'll do a fucking shot because this is actually causing me pain.
Yes.
This is causing me fucking pain. I want to see where it goes. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is bad content. This is good content. But like as somebody who's like gone through some shit, like this is rough. Play it.
Yeah, and please, if you would be so inclined, any of you out there, please feel free to start a tip train. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Couple bucks here and there, $5 TTS, and once we get to 25, 225 on the goal, we're gonna do shots.
And you're the iPhone 12. Like a child should outdo their parents. That's what successful parenting is. That you raise your child to become better than you. But I see society and parents scold their kids, or
So I'm so open. I'm so tuned in.
Yep.
Teachers and girlfriends, they like scold their man because their beliefs, or jobs because they want. It just bums me out. It just really does bum me out. So don't let anyone dim your light. Be who you are. And it's true. Manifestation is so true.
Oh, God.
I'm telling
Eat shit, you fucking dip fuck.
If you, believe you'll get anything you want, and you'll just get everything you want. It's that easy.
I fucking
Says
hate
the people who get
it.
anything they want.
Can I go? Can I go?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna go. Do you know what pisses me off about this fucking shit so goddamn much? Look at this motherfucker right here. One of the biggest fucking stars for about 1.5 years in fucking Hollywood had a golden ticket to write his own fucking destiny into the goddamn fucking future. This dude had everything. Had fucking everything. Could do anything he fucking wanted to. Every fucking woman he met wanted him. He was the hottest fucking ticket. All of a sudden, things start not fucking panning out. And when he starts to fucking falter, he falls to fucking drugs. And when all of this comes collapsing down, where does he come down to? Intention, spirituality, Christianity.
Manifestation.
Manifestation, the same dog shit, limp dick fucking shit that everybody does when they fall into the fucking gutter. And what it is moment of weakness where they can't pull themselves up from it. When you can't actually accept that your own choices have fucked you so fucking bad that you have to pin it on something else. It's destiny. It's the universe. It's Christ's plan. Blah. I fucking hate this shit. Take some fucking responsibility for your goddamn actions. You overprivileged, fucking silver spoon fucking dickhead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You don't like Jamie Kennedy? What?
I have all the compassion in my fucking heart for the guy going through addiction. Addiction is a demon. It's awful. It's terrible. But when you come from such a place of fucking privilege and you piss it away and you replace it with something so limp dick, and you don't even have the strength to pull yourself up by yourself, and then you put the blame on everybody else, and you go on Jesse Lee fucking Peterson, you fucking cuck. Fuck you.
Jeff, why do you have so much low vibrational energy?
Man, my vibration is so high, people can't even get on my fucking level. They try and climb on my platform, and I just vibrate.
Low vibrational energy.
It's so true.
Dude.
It can happen if you really surround yourself by things that you want, and because you just be doing it, and it's an actual science to it. Okay, so I have a little bit of a rant. I as I've gotten older, I'm much more, I don't want to say conspiracyist because I hate that people say that.
That's not a word.
Conspiracy theory should be the new end.
Oh, he said conspiracyist the first time.
Word. I know it's, that's funny. It's a good joke actually, but it's not as painful as that. But I'm just saying when you say that awful word, it's just dehumanizing. And I'm not saying that conspiracy theorist is as bad as that. But it's basically just saying don't look into anything, just accept. And that's what we cannot do as a human race.
Yeah, but that depends on what looking into something is. What does that entail for you? Like, what is looking into something?
I browsed on Facebook and I found a bunch of anti-COVID memes or something.
Yeah.
Fuck ever, dude. Like, I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I know so many people that have the same mentality as him, but were not given a silver spoon, but like lifted themselves up from the gutter, and they like found the only way to keep themselves alive by diving into like spirituality and shit. And the difference is they came from here, right? They came from here and they come up to here to try and keep themselves alive. He's up here and he falls and he's just trying to maintain some semblance of like modicum of like sanity and survival. He's never fucking hit that rock bottom. He's never actually understood what it actually means to really suffer. To really suffer. His suffering is above what the rest of us who live at best lower to middle class we would consider normal. To him, above that is suffering. And he's like, shit's hard. I better turn to Christ. Fuck you. Fuck you. Piece of shit. I better calm down. I don't want to
always.
I don't want me to get pissed off.
You know, this Eclipse was everybody was talking. Like, I get mad when we had all this stuff happen during the old vid, and then all the people that said all this shit they did, and then when we found out that the other shit wasn't bad, and it worked, and then they were like, no one ever said, well, I was wrong, oh my God, I made a mistake. No, they're just getting unearthed and busted all the time and found out and exposed.
By the way, I want to test this because our connection went down earlier and sometimes this breaks. Okay, this was an older one. I'm just testing it. So, yeah.
Base as fuck, dude.
I'm just testing it. If anyone wants to send test donations to test things, you can do that and it'll test everything. Let me know if it's still working for science.
But no one's apologizing. So many Hollywood actors that said all this shit about people that didn't want to get the Pokerino.
There you go. Pokerino.
None of them have said, yeah, maybe I was wrong. So I hold them accountable. But now I'm going to hold the truthers, the conspiracies, whatever we are, group accountable. Because all you people, here's what's annoying. It's not that certain things didn't happen. It's that you don't go, yeah, I was wrong. You're just as bad as these people that you think are mad liberals. Okay? That's the number one thing. If you have an L, take your L, man. And like we had this big we had the big eclipse, right? And so portals were supposed to be opening and locusts are coming and
Ben, I'm gonna need you to send me the link to this. I'm gonna make a whole ass video about this.
Okay.
I'm legit going to make a whole video about this. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna make a whole ass video shitting all over this motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so fucking triggered right now. Jesus Christ.
Gonna change. And CERN was opening up another dimension, and NASA was firing a demon rocket, and the world was never going to be the same, and Jesus was coming. Forget Jesus, which would be the end-all, be-all, but like I'd be like the one. Just let me see a couple frogs fall out of the sky, or something. Like, you not this shit was, I mean, unless we moved to another dimension, this shit was so calm and so peaceful, and people were like, don't look at it, you'll turn to stone. And my dumb ass,
No, they said don't look at it because you burn your eyes. That's
Is he
why
talking
they
about the eclipse?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a fucking dipshit.
ass believes this shit. I believe this shit. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm gullible. Because
yeah.
I know some of it is not going to happen, but some of it I'm like, that could happen. There's some weird stuff, like the rocket being named, whatever that was named, that was like it was similar to the demon, and CERN doing that thing. There was a lot of weird coincidences. But when nothing happened,
What's wrong, Jeff?
I gotta pee. You gotta
pee?
I can't do it. I gotta pee.
Got the Christian people like Nicole going, he will come, he's risen. Lady, shut up. Just admit it didn't happen. Or Trump's pulling the fucking strings behind the case. It will happen. Please just say, okay, maybe I'm off. Like, I have like so many people going, it's gonna happen. Okay, but it's not. So
who are the people?
Oh,
can we know who they are? Is it just, are the people just like Twitter accounts with the default profile picture on it?
It gets me depressed because it doesn't get me depressed. It doesn't happen. It gets me depressed that you become like the libs that you don't like. Well, you have to go, okay, I was wrong. The rapture didn't fucking happen. And so then you could put me back into dummy land, which I can't really go back because I know too much now, but
you're done. No. You're in dummy land now. I'm going to save this for Jeff. He's missing it. It's taking so long. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And it would be very amazing if we could get to at least 30% of our tip goal tonight. So if you want to help out, we're willing to put in the hard work. French vanilla situation.
I hate him so much.
Of like, I can just go back to entertainer land. Although so much has been exposed, how can we turn our back on it now? Like, it's just the darkest shit is coming to light, and it's like, how can we ever? I see more signs for stop human trafficking than I ever have. Children too, in Vegas at the airport. I see them in the Atlanta.
Yeah, they've had those at the Vegas airport for years. In the airport bathroom and stuff. There's all kinds of like, call this number if you're being trafficked or whatever.
What is Jamie? What does he do to stop human trafficking?
Talk about it on the internet.
Oh, he's raising awareness.
Yeah.
Do you know what raising awareness is? It's code for jacking off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
Anytime you're like, and this is look, hot take holiday here, but anytime you're raising awareness, 9 times out of 10, because there are some like legit, instances where somebody's raising awareness, but like 9 times out of 10 when you're raising awareness, and if you think at one point when you're in your daily lives that you might be raising awareness, stop for a second and think, am I jacking off? I might be jacking off. Because this is jacking off. He's jacking off right now about raising awareness about fucking human trafficking. I'm just using my platform. Yeah, I how many kids didn't get trafficked because of your platform, Jamie fucking Kennedy?
None.
How many? Some in the Charlotte airport, like, it's just good. The awareness is there, so it's like we can't go back to our innocence. Our innocence is lost.
Fucking.
So this is crazy. I have this one here, and
May 8th, 1971, in Greeley, Colorado. Her birth name was Phyllis Amanda Peterson. She's known for being an actress. She was a natural beauty whose smile lit up the room. She started acting at age 7 in the stage production of The Sound of Music. She was in over 50 TV commercials. When she was 11, she got a small role in the 1982 musical called Annie. She beat out 8,000 other girls who auditioned for that part. She was in several TV shows, including Silver Spoons and Doogie
Okay.
Howser MD.
What
her
about
breakthrough
her?
role was in the 1987 movie called Can't Buy Me Love. She continued acting in movies and TV shows until 1994 when she decided to leave the entertainment business. She was sexually assaulted at age 15 and didn't tell anyone for a long time. People who knew her noticed a change in her. She started using drugs. She was married twice and had 2 children. Her life spiraled out of control and she was arrested 5 times for
This kind of stuff happens with child stars all the time.
Yeah, and there's a point to be made about how it's kind of gross where we only pay attention to this kind of thing happening when they're celebrities.
Right.
Because it happens to a lot of people when they're not celebrities. Like, you know, there's a point to be made there. I'm sure Jamie's going to mention that any time now.
Let's
right?
see. Assault, harassment, DUI, possession of drug paraphernalia, and suspicion of distributing a Schedule II controlled substance. She died in 2015 from a morphine overdose. She was 43 years old.
You know, when you see people and you say, oh, Hollywood's rough from them. They were a child actor. They were, you know, oh, they lived fast and died young. I mean, no, that's not the case. A lot of them are victims. I remember Amanda. I didn't know her, but when I moved to LA, she was the biggest thing. She was younger than me. She was like 2 years younger than me. She's so beautiful. She was like Elizabeth Shue, the second coming of Elizabeth Shue. She's so beautiful, so sweet, so cute, so funny. She was in Can't Buy Me Love with McDreamy. And,
Yeah, we just saw that.
A bunch of other movies. Fuck, man. That hit me. It's just sad. Look at the pictures of her when she was young, how beautiful and innocent she was. And someone raped her and took it. And look how hard and it's just the pain.
But what is this? Okay, what is his point? What is he saying? Is that why he can't?
I don't know.
Is that why he can't go back to Hollywood? I think that's his thing. Is that why he won't go back to Hollywood?
I'm so confused.
The pain that people go through. And then they're like, oh, they're on drugs. No, they're not on drugs because they're druggies. They're on drugs to cope. They're on drugs to cope. They're so fucking pained. How many people do you think are like that? Anyone you see on drugs in Hollywood that was a star, you always ask yourself, why are they on drugs now?
You?
I don't want you to judge them. I want you to ask them. That girl is the epitome of innocence. Innocence, cute, beauty. Comes to town.
Sure.
She's got stars in her eyes. And then fucking hell happens. That's just sad, man. The Nickelodeon documentary I gotta see. All this Diddy shit. It's just fucking terrible, man. This is what turns me off about the business. Turns me off.
No. This is all afterthought kind of shit. What turned you off of the business is that you were an unmarketable fucking product. And you fell out of favor with a bunch of these fucking producers. So you got fucking hooked on a bunch of weird-ass goddamn drugs. And now you anesthetize yourself. And some random-ass producer came around and was like, oh, yeah, I remember Jamie Kennedy. Do you want to start a podcast where you talk about how much you like fucking conservative values? Will you pay? Yeah, we'll pay. Oh, okay. And that's what fucking happened. Fucking dickhead. I like what pisses me off about this is the performative fucking nonsense of like, I just care so much about these people. You don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. This dude is a dancing fucking monkey. All right? This is a dancing fucking monkey trying to like chimp around to try and like push this fucking specific political agenda. Meanwhile, he's so fucking junked out of his goddamn head, he can barely say fucking anything. All he has to sell is his name. And he's going to be like, he's lower than Rob Schneider at this point. That's fucking sad. Like, can we acknowledge this? That all of the dregs of Hollywood, when they fail and they no longer are relevant, these companies, these corporations snatch them up, give them a bunch of money to start a podcast, or in Rob Schneider's case, like a failed fucking sitcom, to try and utilize that to push a political narrative. This is very obvious. We see it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
All the fucking time. I've just never seen somebody parade out a fucking junked out monkey as blatant as Jamie fucking Kennedy right now. I've never seen it this blatant. This is bad. This is really fucking bad.
Like, why isn't she the face of Me Too? You know, why don't they play her
I am
picture at the
seething.
Oscars
I'm
instead of
seething. I'm seething like a motherfucker.
wearing a black band? Because it's too real. So, all right. So another thing is, you know, that ship hit Baltimore, and everybody was saying, "Oh man, the pilot, the captain was messed up. He lost control." No,
he was in a Roe versus Wade movie.
Who was?
Jamie Kennedy. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
What is a Roe versus Wade movie?
It says he played the pro-choice America founder Larry Ladder in the 2020 film Roe versus Wade, which stars a predominantly conservative ensemble cast. In an interview with the Daily Beach. What?
No way.
Yeah.
Dude, can we... What's the over-under on how many fucking abortions Jamie Kennedy has paid for over the past 25 years?
I have no idea. Good question.
Come on. Can anybody out there seriously tell me Jamie Kennedy, who famously would go to like Fort Lauderdale and Panama Beach, fucking Florida, to be like MTV's like fucking face on the beach, never paid for a fucking abortion? Come on. Come fucking on. Are you fucking serious right now? Kevin Sorbo plays a fetus. Fuck yeah, dude.
saying that the ship was taking over. The power went out, and it was being controlled. Well, then, I don't know if you saw in Oklahoma, 2 days later, another ship hit the same buttress of another bridge, but that bridge did not go down. The way the Baltimore bridge went down was so insane. I mean, it's such a huge bridge, but that ship was so huge. It just folded like origami. And and now there's this one.
Yeah.
Which is, it says a massive container ship loses power near NYC's Verrazano Bridge days after the Baltimore Keys. So basically, that's what I grew up by. I grew up by the Verrazano Bridge from Philly to New Jersey. Or New York to New Jersey, I'm not sure, but I used to cross it a lot.
You didn't know where it went though?
The ship, they're saying lost power, and they're saying the Baltimore one. If you look at it, the lights go on, the lights go off, the lights go. I mean, a ship. Not even the backup generator had to come on, and then that lost power. So the theory is that they're being hacked. They're being hacked. I mean. This is as scary as the
They're being talked about by a hack.
Day is long.
Oh my god, I hate this so much. I hate everything. I fucking hate everything about this so much.
Yeah, you have quite the reaction.
I hate this fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy so much. I loved Jamie Kennedy, Malibu's Most Fucking Wanted.
Oh god, yeah.
Come on, man. Like it was good. It was good. It was like, okay. So here's a really good example. John Leguizamo, right? John Leguizamo, same era. He's coming up the same time as Jamie Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy goes and does like his little like fucking prank bullshit. Malibu's Most Wanted. He starts getting into like a bunch of shit. He was in Scream and all this kind of stuff. This is where he ends up. John Leguizamo. He does shit like The Pest.
Yeah.
Terrible fucking movie. Terrible movie. Kind of charming in some way, but like terrible movie. Like Romeo and Juliet and like all this kind of shit. Now, John Leguizamo is a wildly respected fucking actor because he kept his fucking nose
What about the
clean.
Super Mario Brothers movie?
Well, that was before. Yeah. I think that was actually before the Pest, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
He was also on a sketch comedy show on Fox. I remember I watched it when I was a kid. It was called The House of Buggin'.
Yeah, House of Buggin'. That's right. Yeah. Like John Leguizamo managed to come up, and Jamie Kennedy fell to fucking pieces. Maybe that was on his own merits or something like that. I don't know. I have a theory. My theory is that Jamie Kennedy, because it's very easy to make it once you actually have a good agent, or at least kind of like skirt through on the D list, fell into a bunch of like weird, shitty drugs and partying and couldn't control himself. And that's why now he's a Christ cuck and a conspiratard. Because that's just...
Well, those two go hand in hand.
If that's happening, this is terrorism.
Call that rock bottom. That's rock bottom at this point for celebrities.
If that's happening, this is terrorism.
They're being hacked. So it's scary. Like it's freaky, man.
He's really scared.
It's freaky. And this is a new form of terrorism, and their argument is that if you take out the bridges, if you look at the Baltimore Bridge, they said that canal is going to be screwed up for 2 years. And it's a huge canal. And they also say that port's owned by China. It's all wild. They don't want
It's owned by China
to we don't want TikTok because China has it. But yet China owns that port. You know what I mean? Like, if you would take out people's infrastructure, you take out people. Again, am I a conspiracy theorist? Three bridges, ships losing power? That's just freaky. Okay, I got a little bit of everything here. Tell me if you think this is weird.
I gotta go find some water.
You gotta what?
I gotta go find some water.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Okay. Damn, the tip tray was going so strong, and then we had our connection issue, and we haven't gotten any since. Can someone please make sure it's still working? The tip train. Get that tip train rolling up out the station. Now he's watching Madonna, and he's like, "Oh my God, Madonna!" Madonna's been doing this thing for this kind of stuff forever. Like the "Like a Prayer" video was all crazy.
This is a test donation for $1.
Ha, there it is. Thank you. $4. There we go. Okay, now we just need $20, and then we do a shot. It's that simple. $5. $5 from a couple people. It builds up. Thank you.
And blessed are those who hear, and who keep what is written therein, for the time is near. He's coming with the clouds.
He's like yawning.
Just joined. Don't know what's happening, but here's my money, lol.
Yeah. Well, there we go. There we go. 5 more, and we're going to do a shot. And this is Jamie Kennedy reacting very strangely to, I guess, a Madonna concert. He's seeing all this satanic symbolism at... I mean, like, he's acting like this is new. I mean, Madonna did this Like a Prayer video, I think in the early 90s, that had a lot of like weird symbolism in it and stuff that, you know, was weird. I mean, it's not a crazy thing.
The latest Madonna stuff is like really, really super weird and sketch. Very strange.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you what it sounded like anyway.
And every eye will see him. Everyone who pierced him. And all the tribes.
Meet up at the small village of fucking Austria.
Yeah, there is one called fucking. There is a town called fucking in Austria. All right, we're about to do it. Let's do it. Load it up.
I'll do it with you. In just a minute. I have to do one more thing, and then I'll be right back.
All right. And then at the end of the stream, me and Jeff are gonna play each other in a game. It's gonna be sweet. All right. Oof. He's really upset about this Jamie Kennedy stuff. Yeah. Thank you. Please like the stream. Please subscribe. Thanks for watching. It's been a great night so far. And I wanted to finish this video too, because this is a good one. Queen Cobra. Yeah, we need some more content from Jorsh. I miss Jorsh. Every day I go to his Facebook page and look and see if he's posted something over there. Let's see. There's nothing. He just posts like Gothic style architecture. That's what he does. He just goes and he'll post.
Drink the whole bottle tubes. It's weird how when needing to cope with issues, this conservative road just happens to appear for them.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're getting closer to having to do another one pretty soon here once we get to 250. Thank you for getting that tip train. All right, so you ready for the first one? And then we'll get...
yeah. Oh, God. Right. Hang on. Let me get this poured. Deal's a deal.
A deal's a deal.
Hang on. I want to make sure I get this. Oh, it's so tight. I like it when it's tight.
That's what she said.
Hang on. Oh my God.
X-Men leader Magneto, smash or pass?
Smash.
Magneto was definitely one of my favorite characters, and they had a mini series that was named after him for a little while. I think it was probably like mid to late 90s, and I got the first issue of it. It was pretty cool. Oh, did you take it already? All right. Cheers.
Sorry. I had to do it right then and there. Yeah.
$9 away from the next one.
The earth will wail on account of him. Those of you who have not learned what some call the deep things of Satan.
Oh my God.
I knew your works. I knew you were told.
Oh my God, this is so weird. I'm so outraged.
Oh my God. Like, come on. I know I've been talking about Satan lately like an old lady, but it's not me, it's them. Like, just ask yourself this. Have you ever seen so much Satan stuff in your life? So is every artist trolling us? Am I such a nerd that I'm like, ooh, Satan? Like, I was part of this thing where I listened to Back in Black.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. You were that much of a fucking nerd. Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Start chugging till you puke.
Why? Oh, dude. All right, here we go.
Oh, man. God damn it.
He's got a puke. He's got a puke.
Puke. All right. Fucking. Gotta get this fucking bottle. Ugh. All right. Ugh. Jesus Christ. All right. You ready?
No. Cheers.
Ah.
Ugh.
Okay.
It was 1993, by the way. It was Magneto issue 0, and it came out in September of 1993.
I had that comic.
Yeah, dude, Magneto was one of my favorites. I liked how he was kind of a tweener, you know, like he could be the antagonist of the story, or he could be on the side of the X-Men. I liked that dynamic of his character.
Yeah, depending on like who was telling the story and like where it was going and shit like that. Yeah. I love this idea that Jamie Kennedy's almost having a moment of revelation. Like, am I just like an old lady worried about Satan? Or is this real? Like, no, you're just being an old lady, dipshit. Like, Satan's not real.
You know, I listened to Shout at the Devil, which probably was training me then.
Why was it though? I think you'd know, right? How was it training you? I don't understand.
For what?
Because I guess training them, they have this thing where it's like, oh, it becomes normalized to like sing a song about Satan, so therefore like you won't care when the world goes completely satanic, I guess is what the thought process is. Vigilant Christian Mario used to say that all the time, like say this kind of stuff all the time.
But Satan's not real.
Exactly.
He's not real. He's not real. I mean, he's in our chat, and I mean, I love him, and we're probably going to tongue kiss later, but he's also not real, you know?
So I listened to that as a kid, and I was like, shut up, old ladies. Well, now I'm 53, and I'm like, Taylor Swift had a weird-ass witch ritual, Madonna, Doja Cat, Sam Smith. The list goes on, and they're not even, like, docking. Like, I'm not worried about docking. It's these other pop stars that were just normal.
Dawkin? He gave Dawkin a shout-out.
Why would you not be worried about Dawkin?
Yeah.
Dawkin was quite possibly one of the most fucking devil-worshipping music. I mean, it's ironic because, you know, it's Dawkin, and they're just fucking around. But there's so much more overt than any of these, like, current pop culture fucking things.
I love
like,
Into the
I'm not worried
Fire.
about Dawkin. Fucking dipshit. What a dipshit.
Yeah.
Normal pop stars who are now like, what is that? Can someone explain what that is? Here's why it's so wild. Tell me if you think I'm a freak. Like, none of this stuff has ever been so much in the open, or maybe my eyes are just more open. Or maybe we see everything. I don't know. I don't remember
Malibu's most
Madonna
wanted needs to
ever.
chill.
Yeah, maybe you just have more brain damage or something. Like, I don't know. Why don't you use, like, I don't know, those critical thinking skills and think about, like, I don't know, a band that's legitimately about devil worship and like anti-theist and praising fucking say like Deicide.
Deicide.
Is he worried about?
I remember them.
Deicide is fucking dope as fuck. I fucking love Deicide. But like, he's not talking about Deicide. He's talking about like Doja Cat. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Ew, the satanic rituals of Doja Cat and Madonna and Sam Smith. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Evolved as an artist. Since she's the best, one of the best ever to do it, she's completely changed her MO. But now her MO is a Satanist. Like, it's weird. She used to be so fun and sexy, but like she says Satan. So here's why it's hard for people to understand and hard for me, but it's really not for me. But I believe what I believe. If you really understand what this is, and if as it's written this is true, that the revelation of the process is that by talking about it, saying what you're going to do is literally the fuse that lights the firecracker. Like, that is what sets it off, by giving it power, by selling, hey, I'm going to steal $100 from you. And then people are like, huh, what? And then you steal it. And then they're like, don't realize that you did it because you said it to them. They're not used to that. So that's what, this could just be art, which is art is such a vague way to like, oh, I'm taking pictures of kids. It's art. Oh, I'm, eating goat's blood. It's art. You know what I mean? Like,
eating goat's blood?
Oh, I have a $50 million painting. Why? The money's from a Dirty Arms deal. It's art. Like what? Art is so arbitrary.
What's wrong, Jeff?
I fucking hate everything about this.
Madonna's got enough money.
I kind of like, listen. I don't wish ill on anyone. Like, I don't. I have very strong political
I'm pretty
disagreements
sure
with like
Satan is God's district attorney in the book of Job.
Yeah, no. That's some real shit. Absolutely is. I don't wish ill will on anybody. Like, I have friends who are accidentally conservative. I do. I have friends who believe in some really stupid fucking things, and I love them, and I care about them, and it's fine. But I know them, and I don't know Jamie Kennedy, and I have to hear this dumb fuck, brain drain, dope fiend drippings coming out of his fucking mouth, and I just want him to get hit by a fucking car. I don't, and that's the thing though, and that's what's really sad about it, is that when you get to a certain point in this political discourse, you lose all empathy for another human being. And honestly, right now, all I want is to see bad things happen to this stupid has-been. I want him to get hit by a car, and I want him to cry as he's bleeding to death about how his career never...
Poor
guy. That's what I want. And I hate that I feel that way, but he did this to me because he sucks so fucking bad. I fucking hate him.
On the marriages, I know as an entertainer, I know there's nothing else that's going to give her joy unless she's in front of it. Or she can swim, I guess, or play tennis, but it's like she's doing what she loves. She's still a global dominant performer, and she's still relevant. But 40 years later, 45 years later, 42 years later, 42 years later, Madonna's still relevant. That's incredible. But I don't know, man. That's just weird. How can you not think that's not normal?
This is from July 2023. Watch this video.
It's Deepfake Friday, and we're talking to an
You know,
innovative
the Bible kind of reads a bit like Marvel Comics. You even had Satan switching sides like Magneto.
Bubba the Black Jesuit.
that can replicate any human's face, voice, and personality through an algorithmic process in a matter of minutes. Don't believe me? Well, I'm not real. I'm a Brian Sullivan digital double, created by a startup
Yeah, I can tell it's not real.
called Brask, using images and video of the real Brian to compile what's called a mask. I'm being replicated by a stand-in actor to read this.
I like how this guy is like pointing at it.
I know. And then Jamie Kennedy's going to put it on his fucking podcast like, wow, guys, look at this. Look at how fucking amazing this is. This is satanic.
And then my appearance and voice is changed using artificial intelligence. So now that I've got your attention,
And
let's send it back to the real Brian Sullivan as we dive deeper into this revolutionary technology.
What's going to be real? What is going to be real?
I'm gonna be straight up honest about this. Somebody is paying for all of this to happen because Jamie Kennedy does not have the capacity to do this himself. Some fucking dude with some money, some production company approached him and were like, "Hey, you look like you need money for drugs.
I'll be right back.
Are you willing to do a fucking podcast?" Fuck. God damn it. Okay, fine. Everybody can just look at me while I'm talking about this. But this is true. This is very true. What happened is some random guy shows up with a briefcase full of money and he says, hey, I have a cigarette lighter. Yeah. There you go. Hey, yeah, Jamie Kennedy guy, yeah? Let me tell you, kid, you used to be a star. Yeah, the world as your oyster. Oyster. Yeah, your world is the oyster. Fuck you. You want to make some good fucking cheddar these days as your career's in the twilight. Why don't you go and you start doing your shit as a podcast, as a political podcast? Let me tell you what, we'll introduce you to a good fucking production staff. We'll get you hooked up with a little bit of a studio space. We'll give you a little bit of an iPad, and it'll give you all the points that you got to talk about. And all you got to do is hit all of the bullet points every single week, and you get fucking paid. Simple as that. You get a nice fatty fucking paycheck, be able to buy all the fucking smack you want. All you got to do is just fucking show up, baby. That's all you fucking need. That's probably what fucking happened. And the reason why I know that's probably what fucking happened is that happened to a lot of people that I fucking know. A lot of people that were very, very big on YouTube that you can tell who they are because they ended up on places like Blaze, Prager, Daily Wire, or they ended up working for certain aspects of the British government. They all got fucking paid. They all had some random shadowy figure being like, you know, this YouTube money, it's not going to last very long, right? They gave them an out. Need to calm down and just give it up? What are you talking about? What do you mean I need to just give it up? What are you talking about? Fuck you. Kiss my fucking ass. Like, the truth is that this is a real fucking thing. There is so much money in this. There is so much money in very specifically sowing seeds of doubt in our media and in our culture in one fucking direction. And there is no money, despite what they will try and tell you in the fucking big wig fucking social medias and the Fox Newses and shit. There's no media in trying to paint things in the opposite direction. Nobody is more cucked at messaging as anybody who is left of center. Simple as. Simple as. And you can see it right now by the fact that somebody bought Jamie fucking Kennedy. We already saw it with Kevin fucking Sorbo. We already saw it with Rob fucking Schneider. Literally dragging the depths of Hollywood to pick up the fucking scum and put them into podcasts and try and prop them up as like media figures. Like, you can see that shit. Jamie Kennedy has an estimated worth of $8 million. Yeah, but he owes about $12 million in smack money. You know? I'm just saying. Daily Wire is a home that never could be, who can't handle the fact they have no talent, no craft, no dedication. That's some true shit, though. That's some true shit. If you go and you look at the roster of every single person who is on Daily Wire, except Ben Shapiro, every other fucking person, they all have profiles on acting websites. They're all failed actors, failed comedians. Michael Knowles was in starring roles where he was playing a gay dude, and now he wants to commit a trans genocide.
Yeah, that is weird.
That is weird. Steven Crowder was a failed fucking stand-up comedian. Britt Cooper, or whatever the fuck her name is, was a failed fucking actress. All these people are failures. They're absolute fucking failures, recruited by a right-wing propaganda machine with way too much fucking money.
Crowder's been doing his shit. Crowder's been doing the right-wing thing for quite some time, though.
Yeah, but he didn't start out that way.
Well, he started out as a child voice actor on Arthur.
Yeah, he did. And then he tried to do the Dane Cook thing, and it failed, and he got groomed into what he does now. Like, all of these people are failed fucking actors. None of it's real. None of it's organic. Probably most of these people don't even believe the shit that they're saying. The only reason why somebody like this dickhead, Jamie Kennedy, actually believes it is his brain is so fried from fucking drugs that they can actually convince him, like, yeah, this is a really good idea. The rest of them are just, they're fake. They're fake. It's all fucking fake.
So scary out there. It's really wild. It's really wild. That's just nothing. I have so many AI things I want to go through with you. Because it's so incredible. But I just think it's just kind of exponential. How can I explain to people that really don't understand what exponential is? Exponential is double. So if I play golf with you and I said, hey, let's play golf. Every hole we're going to bet, but we're going to start at 25 cents a hole, and every hole will double it. Do you know what you're getting? You're getting into.
I think my brain might be leaking out of my ears at this point.
Are you done with him?
I think I might be done with Jamie Kennedy.
We're almost at the end, but yeah, it's like...
Are we? Oh, God. How much? Oh, all right, fine. Let's let him finish. Jesus Christ.
So done. Doesn't mean you're not going to be able to make human-created music, but AI is going to... Yeah. Like, subscribe, enjoy. Peace.
All right, everyone. We're so close to the next shot. We're like $9 away ish, $9-ish away.
Can't even do math. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
$9. $9 away. Wow, that was terrible. That hurt me so bad. I mean, it's probably good content, but like,
Yeah.
God.
It is.
That hurts so bad.
I have a seminar.
The next level of the divine human. And that's Elizabeth's mission, and she's on it full on with all that she's got. That's why she came here. And we love her so much. So here she is, Elizabeth April.
God, I hate her so much. I hate her so much.
I guess that's a shot.
Yeah, it is.
A deal's a deal. Oh, fuck.
Hello. I'm not even pregnant anymore, but I'm so hot. I think it's like the energy in the room, right? Wow. Okay, I'm going to be really honest and say that about 2 days ago, I had a little
She's Canadian.
mini breakdown, texted a friend, and said, I don't think anyone's coming to my workshop. And she's like, why do you think that? I'm like, am I good enough? Like, do I even have anything to offer? And she was just so amazing with kind words of advice and kind of just talking me off a cliff. But I'm going to swear because you guys know I swear, so I'm not even going to hold back. But holy fuck 2024.
She's
Holy fuck.
She's like a new age Instagram model. Is basically what she is.
Yeah, it's pretty fair.
Yeah.
No, seriously, it's like unlike anything I have felt or experienced before, and I've experienced.
Am I torturing you with her?
Yeah. She's pretty bad.
Very okay. So what should we do then?
What?
Fuck, man. I don't know. God, when she talks about like the Galactic Federation of Planets and like the fucking Anunnaki and things like that, like I'm okay with it. But she's so drawn out and so fucking dull half the time.
It's true. There's hidden gems that you got to kind of like dig out, but that's about it.
You gotta like just kind of let it play in the background until you find something and you're like, you
gotta pan for gold, basically.
That one's kind of good. Yeah. But no, for the most part, she's just fucking terrible.
It's weird that she's doing a packed seminar though. She makes money off of these workshops and stuff.
Oh yeah, a lot of money, dude. A lot of money. All you have to do to make money on the internet.
Show up on stage.
That would be, she. I watched a video from her recently, and she said her ex was a reptilian. The man she dated before she got married to a woman was a reptilian and had like reptilian energy.
Yep. That's true. All you have to do to make money on the internet is to make a series of videos that are unlisted on YouTube and lock them behind a paywall and call it a university.
Well, that's what Andrew Tate did, and
she does it too. She does. That's what her fucking content is. That's locked behind a paywall. Like all these fucking people.
She had an in-person seminar, and like tickets to it were like $800-900. It was insane.
Yeah, and people pay it. They people are fucking stupid. People are fucking dumb.
I went to her Discord and my brain almost rotted away, and I left it eventually. There were a lot of people in there too.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. And all of them are willing to give her fucking money. And all of this is like her just pretending. Like none of it's real. It's all like out of the head of this semi-attractive woman.
Yeah.
Who's just like saying like exciting shit. And like, if you have disposable income and you want to like inspire her, you just give her fucking money. Like, it's gross, dude. It's fucking gross. I find people like her. I think she's more disgusting than Jamie Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy's just a dope fiend. He's just a grifter who's like looking for smack. And I get that. I understand that. She's like legitimately a parasite. Like,
urgent message from the Galactic Federation. Sure. Will this play on here? Or do I need to subscribe to... Oh, no. Here we go. Urgent message. It's
going to be so boring.
Let's see.
It's going to be so boring.
Hello again, team. So right now it's Sunday, May 12th. I am pre-recording this video for Monday, May 13th. I will be traveling between Monday and Tuesday, so I will just not be able to deliver this message live. I really wish I was able to because it's just so important.
What exactly is the
today,
Galactic Federation?
It's a gathering of a bunch of different extraplanar entities, kind of like a galactic UN.
And do they all meet in person, or is it like brain to brain?
It's kind of brain to brain for a lot of them.
Okay, I see how she does this. I see.
Yeah, it's very brain. It's always brain to brain for her.
Yeah.
Read a transcript. This is a conversation I had just a couple of days ago.
No, I saw someone say that. Isn't that Star Trek? No, Star Trek is the United Federation of Planets, not the Galactic Federation. So this is some other thing.
Do you know what the difference is between Elizabeth April and Gail?
Gail's more entertaining and charming and smart.
Doesn't charge.
Yeah. Well, she has a Patreon, but
she's got a Patreon, but you don't like none of her shit is paywalled. She's not like selling direct access to the Church of Gail. Like Elizabeth April charges like in order to be involved in like the ascension of humanity, whereas Gail's like, this is what's happening, la di da di da di da da da. But no, Elizabeth April, she's a fucking parasite. She's a parasite.
She's young and kind of pretty, and she uses a ring light to make her eyes glimmer like that, and that's a good look. That's why so many people use it, and to wash out like their complexion and stuff.
Being named Kinetic, who is a Pleiadian being with the Galactic Federation Security Council. Kinetic contacted
the Galactic
me,
Federation
which is
Security
typically
Council.
very rare. I don't talk to them too often, other than the.
Why is it called the United Federation of Planets when Andoria is a moon? Shouldn't be called something like United Federation of Nations?
Wow. Yeah, I guess so.
She can take my scaly reptilian ding dong. It's perfectly healthy.
Oh.
She won't though. She won't.
Yeah, she's not into the dudes anymore.
And he said
even if she was, she wouldn't be into you.
What? What?
She wouldn't. I
wasn't talking about me.
No, not you. Not you in specific, but like any of us. Like no. A person like this only cares about clout and money. She's not going to give a fuck about anybody who's not going to advance her ability to scam more people. That's what she cares about. She cares about scamming people for money. That's what she cares about. That's what she's like in lust.
Message for humanity at this time. Just an FYI, before we get into the information, I'm going to try and read it slow because it is so packed with, I would say, downloads, activations. It's like
it's packed with downloads and activations.
Every word they use is so specific, and
I think she had the laser teeth whitening thing where they like blast your yeah.
Just so loaded. I feel so. I will try and read it slow, but this is a video you may want to re-listen to again. And I'm so sorry, but these solar flares are really hitting me, so my throat chakra is pretty shot.
Her throat chakra! throat chakra. It's a little off.
You probably hear it in my voice. But despite that, I really just need to get this message across.
Oh.
So let's begin. And if you see me reading or looking down, it's because I'm looking at this page. Kinetic. Greetings,
Is this an
galactic
ad?
volunteers.
Oh, I
today
see.
To bring you important updates
I
about
see. This is the paywall. That was the paywall that popped up.
You better pay.
Yeah, to watch the rest of that. Holy shit.
Better pay, you cucks.
Yeah. How am I going to know?
You're not going to know what's happening with the fucking aliens unless you pay.
She has like a workshop where she does like, it had something to do with being
I hear that
pregnant.
eating fish can affect the throat chakra.
Oh, by the way, we're so close to the next shot. You guys know what's up. Oh, she's got her Amazon wish list. That'll help with the Galactic Federation, I'm sure. Crypto course.
I tell you what.
NFT
if anybody wants to like, yeah, NFT guide. I tell you what. If there's like a workshop within traveling distance and we can crowdfund it, I think I could maybe send Hemlock Moonwolf to one of her like workshops.
Oh my God, I want to go.
Maybe have a hot threesome with her and her wife. That'd be great. Fucking whatever.
She did like a pregnant photo shoot that she had on here for one of her courses, whatever it was. It was like something having to do with being pregnant for some reason. I don't know.
Just pretend you're like a fucking TV producer for the TLC channel and
oh my God.
She'll jump all over you.
She, you know, she's the kind of person that's like, yeah, I just need a reality show.
Uh-huh. I know. Yep. I know that sounds sexist and scumbaggy and shit. I don't care. It isn't.
The one reality show I could not stop watching.
It's about fucking grifters, dude.
The one reality show I felt stupid for watching, but I couldn't stop watching, it was like all the Amish ones. Where like all the Amish people go on Rumspringa and they like enter a world they have no idea about. And a lot
that
of them
was fast.
Yeah.
That was actually really fun. Yeah, it was a really fun show.
There's a lot of Amish people in Ohio, but I didn't know any. I would see them sometimes, but I didn't actually know them. You can buy furniture and like wine and stuff from them. They're always like, and when you're driving like on the highway, like out in the country, you'll see Amish horse and buggy signs, just like a deer crossing sign, you know? And you have to swerve to miss them because they take up a little part of the lane, even though they're going like next to the road. It's ridiculous.
But it's been kicking my.
You know what? I'm done with this. Yeah, I can't.
Me too. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. Play some fucking football.
Oh, you want to do that now?
I mean,
first of all, we got to get the next shot, and we're almost there.
All right, one more shot, and then me and Ben are gonna play some fucking football.
Yeah, and after the football game, I mean, you can go, you know, when you're ready to. Actually, I think football might be the palate cleanser we need to watch more videos after that.
I'm so pooped, dude. I'm so pooped. I've been saving a little bit of energy so I can play a little bit of Madden with you.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do it.
But other than that, man, like, God, I did. And the thing is, too, like, I was so ready to go. That Jamie Kennedy fucking clip took me the fuck out. I did not expect to get that fucking upset. I got so fucking mad.
At first, you weren't even sure if it was him.
I didn't look like him.
Because he looks like shit.
Yeah, because he looked like shit. Yeah, for sure. And I didn't want it to be that because I was actually a Jamie Kennedy fan. I thought he just like retired into quiet obscurity, and he was I hoped he was happy. Now I know.
He's not happy. Spoiler alert.
No,
he's not happy.
He's a junkie, and he is not fucking happy. You know what? If I just praise Christ a couple more times, my life will be sports.
It's in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really loud, Ben.
Yeah. Oh shit. I know why. There we go.
Matt P says, "Sorry I couldn't see you in Nashville, Jeff. I had a job interview and had no idea how to find you there." Well, anytime anybody is going to be somewhere where I'm going to be while I'm on the road, just email me, jeff@jeffholiday.com, and be like, "Hey, I live in these random places. In June, I'll be in Las Vegas, around Zion, Bryce Canyon." Around the Grand Canyon, back to Vegas, Mammoth, California, San Francisco, Death Valley, that kind of area. I just fucking email me, man. Like, and some people are kind of like, I don't know, that's kind of weird. Like, it's fine. I'm harmless. I'm a very, very nice guy, and I'm very fun to go and have a beer with. So, yeah, just email me. It's cool.
All right, so I don't see you online yet.
Oh God, are you making me? Okay, fine. Fuck. Hang on. I'll start the fucking game.
Is that how you play the game? I thought you said you were.
I thought you said we can't play until we get another shot.
Well, I mean, we're okay, sure, but you log into the game and we'll get connected and everything.
God, woman, calm down. $1.34 is what we need.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick while you get logged in and everything, and then we'll do it. And I have a poll up who they think will win.
I'm betting against myself. It's been a while. Like, I've played a lot of Madden, but I haven't played Madden in a long time. So there's a very real chance that I'm just not gonna do well at this. So we'll see. Very, very real. He didn't even put me big this time. He doesn't even want me big. He wants to knock me down. He wants to knock me down. What a bitch. So randomly, DP chat, did I rant too much? I know I have a tendency to do that sometimes. I get like on my fucking high horse, my soapbox, get all fucking preachy, ranty, ragey, cagey, boobity bobbity. Like, I hope I didn't rant too much, but I feel passionate about some of this stuff, you know, especially when it comes to like propaganda, exploitating fucking junkies, you know, like, it makes me mad. I try not to be too much of a dick, but, you know, sometimes I just get mad.
All right.
Sometimes I just get fucking mad.
Are you in the game?
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Oh, I see you there. All right, cool. Okay.
I'm so tan right now.
Yeah, you are. How about we do 5-minute quarters? How about that?
All right, let's do 5-minute quarters.
All right.
Sure.
Hemlock Moonwolf and Shaman Sage would go
there it
to
is.
a workshop and talk about the freaking aliens and the alien freaking.
Okay.
All right. So eventually, I'm guessing you'll be in here.
I don't know how to do that.
I invited you. You probably got like an invite.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sweet.
So I'm probably not going to be the Seahawks. We'll see. Can you? Oh shit! Am I playing through your game right now?
I don't know.
Okay, never mind then. All right, so here, let's do the shot before. So you're gonna be the Niners. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, we did get the shot. Oh shit, we did get the shot. Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah. If you're gonna be the Niners, then. Oh, then
I swallowed that fucking wrong. The fuck?
Hold on.
I guess. Okay. All right.
All right. Here we go.
All right. All right. All right.
Hmm.
All right, man. Wait, did you pick who'd you pick?
I picked the Chiefs.
Fine.
I couldn't be the Seahawks. That's because they were not even. Is it still loading for you?
Yeah, it's still loading for me.
All right, we'll see. I'm not. It doesn't normally take this long.
It's got to play some dope
here we
hip hop
go.
tunes.
Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, a rematch of Super Bowl 54, as it'll be the San Francisco
All right.
49ers taking on
Oh,
Kansas
so
City Chiefs.
I get to return.
Let's see. I'm gonna go.
All right, let's do this. Let's see your kick. Not bad.
Not bad.
Sets him up pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Pacheco. And he can only manage
Nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing.
Oh, I got 2 yards.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down. Second down and 8. Toss right side to Pacheco.
A little bit further on that one.
Nothing. Nothing.
hear all the time about stretching the field and creating space in order to run plays. A toss play will help accomplish that because now you're pushing a defense to chase you all the way to the edges and to the sideline. It's a nice run. Probing now.
Got it. Got it. Got that first down.
All right. All right.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
Good one.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. That one good for 12 yards into Kansas City first.
I forget how to switch players. How do I switch players?
I think it's A. Pretty sure A switches the player that you have selected.
Nope.
Establish what they wanted, the running game, and guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well too.
Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. Give him 5 on the carry.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
You just gonna keep rushing?
They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
Nah. Oh, you fuck. All right. I gotta know how to like switch my fucking.
Do you want me to pause it?
I mean, like, god damn it.
You can go into options and look it up. You only get so many pauses, and I just used mine, but that's cool. Like,
No, I know. But like, how do you fucking change your player? Fuck.
I'm pretty
Whatever.
sure.
Fuck. I'll
B-
figure it out.
All right.
I'll figure it out. Let's go.
All right.
Game, Charles, they go to the air there and get a nice completion. Nice mix-up on the play calling, right? Establish the running game, make the defense think you're going to do it again, and then hit them over the top. Now you've got them betwixt and between. They don't know which way you're going to come at them. Pacheco gets it and tries the left side.
Jesus Christ! Come on.
4 yards rushing for him here. What a start to the ball game. It's 1st and goal. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front. We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Touchdown.
Nah.
You'll get your time on. Oh damn! People adding me right now.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they
There we go.
understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard charging run. Get it right back to him and let him cap things off. Extra point by Baker is
All right.
All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. What do you got?
You almost got away. All right. It's B to switch players.
at their own 14-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Bat it away.
Oh, fuck.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off
right.
a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion. Second down, here's Purdy to throw.
Oh, did you get it? Oh, no, you're 1. 3rd and 1.
One off. God damn. All right. Let's go to this one.
All right, let's see here. Oh, you got dropped.
What the fuck? Dude.
4th and 3.
Wait, it didn't even let me.
Oh, it's.
Oh, it was.
It's the end of the first quarter.
All right.
The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter. As they've got it with
It's forcing me to punt. I don't want to punt.
You can change it, I believe. I can't believe you're not punting, but that's fine. You do your thing.
I'm 1 off, dude. Fuck you.
All right.
Oh, I'm 3 off. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, you lost yardage on the last play. Sacked in the backfield. Let's see.
curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line.
You know what I don't like about this so far? I don't really know how to control a defensive team. Like I'm figuring out how to do an offensive team.
Play calling is like the most
like, kind of weird.
Yeah, play calling is the most important part of defense.
Pacheco gets it up the gut.
Ah.
And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. I
do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that.
Touchdown! Caught by Mr. Taylor Swift. Oh, yeah.
Set up by the stop defensively on fourth down. That's what got him his great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense
Oh, God. I might miss this. No, I got it. Huh? Barely. I hit the post. All right.
All right. We got to at least get some fucking points here.
Yeah. You'll get the ball after halftime. There.
After the touchdown, here's Bucker on to kick it away.
There you go. What are you doing?
I don't know. Fuck.
Will be backed up deep. Trouble here.
God damn it.
They're going to start this drive at the 6.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
You were running the wrong way?
Just shut up.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage?
Intercepted.
But it's intercepted.
Are you fucking...
Nah.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Not a loss of a yard. Damn it.
Defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Ah.
And a short pickup there down to about the 9. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Partner,
I don't want to hear it, Brian.
Situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well.
Yeah.
Guys, you might want to try throwing it.
Calling no gain on the play, so no help there. And now 4th and goal. Well, if this defense can hold them to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically take over the ball game. But this started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
Did it again. Huh? I hit the post and it like went in. That's crazy.
All right. All right. We're gonna get some points on the fucking board here. God damn it.
Yeah. Let's do it. Right there, right on the 1-yard line. Speed boost is right trigger. You know that?
Right trigger.
Yeah.
God, I thought it was right button. God damn it. All right.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time.
God, I just ran into a fucking wall.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now.
About to have the 2-minute warning. Oh, dude, you're getting dropped in the backfield now.
I didn't call my play.
It looks like you're doing like a. Looks like you were doing like a no huddle for some reason.
I don't know. I didn't hit any buttons. That's weird, dude. God damn it. All right, fine. Fine.
3rd and 14.
Yeah, I didn't even like put any. I couldn't actually like pick my formation on this.
Oh, you probably have coach suggestion on.
I don't doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Why that?
Like, I haven't touched anything, and it's like it's just automatically putting shit in. This is weird.
Okay, it's the end of the second quarter. Now I get to kick it off to you again.
No, I have to punt.
Oh, it's 4th and 15. Okay. Oh no, you're not punting.
What are you talking about?
It's obvious.
They're going to try and throw.
Oh.
Fuck.
At least it wasn't double coverage.
Surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line.
Hey,
I do.
Did you just quit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Third quarter, I haven't gotten any fucking points whatsoever. Like what's gonna happen?
It wasn't third quarter yet. You were gonna get the ball back.
Because here's the thing too, is like I'm gonna have to compete against you in this fucking game for a Patreon only show.
Yeah.
And what this tells me is that starting tomorrow, I'm gonna have to start playing this game every fucking day and go through all the tutorials.
This is one of many games, by the way.
I know, but like this is like the penultimate game that we're gonna have to play at the end of it. So like I'm gonna have to learn how the fuck this game even works.
Do you have UFC on your downloaded?
I don't think I have it downloaded. Let me see if I do. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
I don't even know if that one's...
It's on the EA bundle. It should be there, just like Madden, but I guess I could be wrong.
Is it in Game Pass? I don't think so.
I have it for it's for Game Pass.
I don't know.
Let me
I'm
see.
Looking.
Hold on. Let me switch.
Looking.
Give me just a second.
Okay.
You
Sports, yeah.
Yeah.
Got F1 Manager, FIFA, Need for Speed, Madden. I don't think so. I don't think UFC is in there anymore, man.
Maybe not. Let's see.
I also don't see PGA anymore. And I would absolutely wreck your asshole at PGA. But you know what they do have?
I thought PGA was in there.
Game Pass? They have golf with your friends.
Yeah, I've played that.
And I'm gonna be totally
They have it. They do have it under the EA Play, UFC 3. In EA Play, maybe it's not available for PC. I don't know.
I don't have EA Play.
Well, it's part of the Game Pass. I get it with the Game Pass. That's why you get Madden also. Yeah, they might not have it for PC.
Maybe. But there is golf with your friends.
Yeah.
And I will rip your pussy apart.
Okay.
At some golf with your friends.
Okay. Well,
okay.
You know.
I do know. I do know that I just got absolutely raffle stomped.
We didn't even finish the game.
I know. Well, we didn't need to. You were about to flatten my dick.
Oh, I wouldn't have given up with that score difference. I would not have. I would have tried to come back.
What was it? Was it like 17-0?
Yeah, that's not a big score.
That's pretty bad.
Nah.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
EA is part of the Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, that's what I have. I have the Game Pass Ultimate.
I don't think I have the Game Pass Ultimate. I think I just have the regular Game Pass. That's probably what it is. Do I have? Maybe. I just have Game Pass because I play a lot of Starfield and I play a lot of Minecraft. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm a little bit of a nerd. You know what I mean?
Let's see. UFC.
And sometimes I like to play Tomb Raider.
Why am I so big?
Oh, I was looking at something, but I'm gonna give me just a second here.
I like it when people look at me. Makes me fucking angry.
Why am I so big?
I might be the I might be the underdog. You don't know. Maybe you should be betting on me. Don't. Don't do that.
Yeah. So. Yeah,
It's true. Maybe. Starfield has pronouns. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I don't care. It's a good game. I like it. I like Starfield. A lot of people are kind of like weird and shitty about Starfield these days. I like it. I
played it a little bit.
It's fucking Skyrim in space. It's fine. It's fun. It's cool. Like there's some really cool, charming parts of it.
Man,
I liked it.
Why didn't you get Star Citizen? You ever heard of how much? Have you ever heard of how much money they've crowdfunded? It's insane.
Yeah, and how much they've actually given people with that?
Just partially playable parts of the game.
Trash. Yeah, absolute trash. Yeah. Yeah, no, Starfield is a very standard Bethesda game. It's kind of one of those things like, do you expect that you might get Skyrim or Fallout 3 in space, but you do also get to fly a spaceship in 360 degrees? And that's really like the big plus to it. Then that's cool. And I did like it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really fun. I thought it was cool. I like Starfield. It's not like gonna break your mind because it's the next gen fucking thing. But the thing is too, people are weird about fucking video games, right? So Fallout 1 and 2 come out and they're great. I remember playing them when they first fucking came out. They're great games. I remember Fallout Tactics, played that. I remember Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, played that. I liked all of them. Fallout 3 came out. I'm like, holy fuck. Fallout New Vegas came out. I'm like, holy fuck. And Fallout 4 came out. And I'm like, holy fuck. And then all of a sudden, I heard all these people being like, Fallout 4 is crap. Fallout New Vegas is better. I mean, maybe the story might be better. Yeah. I mean, it was a good story. It was cool. But like, Fallout 4 is not bad. It's good. It's good. No, nothing's better than Fallout New Vegas. Well, I mean, I respect your opinion. That's cool and everything. That's great. I'm glad that you like the game so much. But you're wrong if you like Fallout 4 because it's shit. What? Absolutely weird.
I just ignore that kind of stuff.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, liking Fallout 4 does not mean that Fallout New Vegas is bad. And liking Fallout New Vegas doesn't mean that you have to be a dick to people who like Fallout 4. And liking Bethesda games and having a lot of fun with like Skyrim and Fallout and all that sort of stuff doesn't mean that you have to shit all over people who do enjoy Starfield. Like, all of these games can have a place. We can all enjoy these games. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, we don't all have to be weirdo fucking freaks sitting on our fucking computers, modding up Fallout New Vegas for the rest of our fucking lives and telling people who like Fallout 4 and Starfield that it sucks. Because that's miserable, and you sound like a fucking dick when you do that. So you don't do that.
They could be like Von Helton and mod horse vaginas.
Yeah, dude. That's what I feel like. I feel like these fucking New Vegas players who just shit all over Fallout 4 and Starfield are like those weirdos who can't get past Morrowind because that's where all their fucking big titty fucking mod files are located. Just shut the fuck up. Let us enjoy games. I don't care if they're not as good. And objectively, Fallout 4 is not as good narratively as New Vegas. But there's a lot of cool shit that they do that New Vegas doesn't have. But like, I don't care. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Leave us alone.
Leave us alone.
Leave us alone. Fucking weirdos. Fallout New Vegas players are like the worst gamers ever.
I don't know anything about it.
It's terrible, dude. It's terrible. I mean, like, I love that fucking game. I'll play that game any fucking time. It's just so dope. It's so dope. But like, God, shut the fuck up. They're like the hipsters of fucking Bethesda games.
Yeah, I played Starfield for like a couple days, and I was like, I don't have enough time to play this.
Oh no, that's fair. That's totally fair. I mean, like, that's how I felt about Skyrim for like years, until I had enough time that I just sat down and like burned through Skyrim through like, I don't know, 6 weeks.
I used to spend so much time playing MMORPGs. It was ridiculous.
Have I played Days Gone? I'm curious because it's in Oregon. I was curious if it did a good job of representing the Oregon wilderness. So I haven't played a lot of Days Gone. I played a little bit of it, but I actually, because I liked the concept so much, I watched a shit ton of streams about Days Gone, and it is very accurate to what the Oregon wilderness actually looks like. So it's very, very accurate, and it's a cool game. It's kind of like, it's a very lonely game, you know, but like, I like it. It's pretty good. I like it. Starfield can't be as good as Fallout because it doesn't have dog meat. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. There's no space dogs in Starfield, so I get that. But like, it's fine. I'd put Starfield, like, if you've been playing Bethesda games for a long time, I think Starfield is on par with like Morrowind. Right? Or like Fallout 3. It's on that level. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game at all. Is it a legendary game like New Vegas? No. But is it fun? It's cool. Said we won't get any Evil Within games. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That one's done. That was the game closures, right? That is kind of fucked up. I don't know, man. But I don't think we're like in a bad place with video games. I think it's kind of like it's like this weird kind of limbo where we're always kind of like primed and ready for the next really big thing, but there are so many avenues for the next big thing to be that we're all not going to universally drift into it. We all have these different genres that we like, right? You know, like somebody's playing Skyrim right now. Somebody's playing Fallout 4 right now. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Well, not literally right now, but I was like 45 minutes ago, literally while we were streaming. You know, it is what it is. It's fine. Like, people enjoy what they enjoy, and I think that's okay. I think it's all right. I don't like some of the practices that a lot of the video game producers put out there these days. I don't like pay-for-win stuff. I don't like shitty DLCs. I don't like rushed completion games, early access kind of shit. The thing that happened with Colossal Order and City Skylines 2, I hate that shit. Makes me very, very fucking mad. But I feel like there's a place within all of us that we can make space where we don't have to shit on somebody because we like Fallout 4 or we like Starfield or we like whatever.
I like to play old MMORPGs. Like I play
like what?
Like
what?
Star Wars: The Old Republic sometimes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a good.
I like Star Trek Online because I played that like crazy back when it came out forever ago.
I was playing a Star Wars Galaxies emulator for a really
Star
long
Wars
time.
Galaxies, yeah.
Like that. Yeah, that was a good game.
Yeah, my ships. I have this crazy ship collection in Star Trek Online that I just like acquired all these crazy ships. I have a ship that like splits into 3 pieces, and they can all attack like separately, and they all fly like autonomously. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got this buddy of mine, and so it doesn't matter what game we get into. It could be like the OG Arma fucking original Daisy mod. It could be Rust. It could be whatever. He'll get into like these games and he'll make these bases and have all these fucking weapons. So anytime that I want to join into a game, he'll get me kitted out and we'll just go and like rampage and do all this kind of shit. And it was cool, but I don't have the time for it. But I do have that fucking monkey friend who's always getting us stocked if I want to jump into a fucking game, which is pretty cool.
We were doing pretty good with Ark for a little while there. There was a ton of people playing Ark.
Yeah, the DP Ark server.
Yeah, there was like a town built, basically.
Yeah, that was fun, dude. That was a lot of fun. That was pretty dope.
Yeah.
I mean, that was all right. I like that kind of stuff, you know? When people get a chance to, like, collaboratively work together. I like that. It's cool.
Yeah.
People talk mad shit about Overwatch, but I don't care. I love it. I play it all the time. Yeah, play it. Like, if you like the game, fucking play it. Who gives a shit? It's fine. I do miss having a big guild doing an MMO. I do miss that a bit, but you know.
I also played Champions Online, which is like,
oh god,
yeah, yep.
Yeah. It's an OG fucking game, man.
Well, yeah, there was like City of Heroes and City of Villains, and then there was Champions.
Yeah, City Heroes and Villains was pretty fun.
It's fun to fly around and do that kind of stuff. It's not as good as some of the other games that were produced by Cryptic.
Somebody said get back into WoW. No, I got to be honest with you. Like,
wow.
if you enjoy World of Warcraft, that's cool. That's fine. Enjoy it. I never liked it. I never liked World of Warcraft. I was a Star Wars Galaxies fan, man. You know,
Star Wars: The Old Republic is pretty fun. I mean, it's just the MMO version of Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like how you can build up either like dark side or light side of the Force points by making decisions, and you get like more powerful in certain ways.
I liked the reason why I was so big into Star Wars Galaxies was it was a player-run economy, and you could build houses, build fucking like all sorts of random shit, and sell them on the marketplace. You could go on adventures, you could make money. Like, it was fun. It was cool. It was a great game.
Have the USS Church of Gale on here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. This is my main character on here.
EverQuest 2 was my shit back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Miss all the time I had for games like that, lol.
I know for a fact I get at least one more shot. I know it.
One more shot?
Yeah.
$12.
Yep, that's what we got to do it.
$1.34.
I don't want to. How do I warp out of here? Oh, I'm in interstellar space.
Remember how to play.
I didn't know. Well, the game is so huge now after it's been out for so long because they made so many expansions for it. It's hard to remember where I even left off.
Can you remember what they call Vulcans now? I guess Vulcans are called something else now.
What?
Can you hear that?
No.
You didn't hear that? Like, Hang on. So in Star Trek Discovery, Vulcans are no longer called Vulcans. They're called the Nivar.
No!
Yeah, they changed the name of the Vulcans. They're not Vulcans anymore. They're the Nivar.
I knew someone with that last name. Nivar.
Did you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you see how they extend the canon in Star Trek. Like they've continued the story. You see Desiree Axe and Harry Kim. They actually bring them in to voice act in the game still too.
Wow, the 2 worst characters in all of Star Trek.
Well, I mean, they have a whole bunch of them. Like, they brought back Michael Dorn and a whole bunch of people.
It's pretty terrible.
They had Leonard Nimoy do it, like, because the game's that old. He was still alive when this game came out. This is the ship I mostly use. You can actually... They have an option to just, like, beam to the space dock, but you can actually just fly your ship right into the door.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, Benjamin, I'm pooped. Pooped.
There it is.
I'm so pooped.
Maneuvering thrusters only.
Oh my god. Somebody get this man one more shot so I can go to bed.
One more shot. Who can make it happen?
Who can make it happen?
Who can do it?
Somebody put me to bed. I'll give you sweet kisses on the mouth.
Let's go to Starfleet Academy.
Sure.
This must be like the newest season of it. Ah, here it is. See?
Huh. Starfleet Academy. Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. This isn't, I mean, there's a bunch of NPCs everywhere. I remember when the game first came out, a lot of people would meet over here, like, the people that were actually, like, role-playing as Star Trek characters and shit. They were always in this bar that's over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right over here.
Have some get some cyber sex.
Huh. I mostly only really see other players in space. Well, I guess on Space Dock, where we just were.
I should make a character called Jimmy Payne.
You could. You could.
I'll seduce Spock's cousin.
Spork?
Spock's cousin.
Spork's cousin.
You know, when I was stationed on the USS Enterprise.
He sounds sedated.
Spock's cousin. Fuck, dude. I'm so fucking pooped. Oh my god.
Spork?
Ben, yeah. I might be done. I might be fucking cash.
Oh, you're damn right. You're done. All right. No, yeah, that's cool. I wish I could get the final shot, but I guess we just can't.
I know. I
know. That's why this manifesting stuff is bullshit.
Damn right it is. Bunch of fucking horseshit. Eat my fucking whole asshole, Jamie Kennedy. Fucking piece of shit.
All right. Well, I'll see all of you guys next time. Good night.
Stick a fork in me. I'm fucking done. Love you, DP fam.
Good night, everybody.